Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to the second part of the Greek mythology weekend. Today, we're gonna have it cozy. That's why we have the cozy music in the background. We're gonna do a little bit of reading. Got a few stories prepared for you, and afterwards, we're gonna watch Epic the Musical together, which I've got a bunch of requests on watching. So that's what we're gonna do today. Let me just got a little book I have here. And yeah, quick little information to everybody. First of all, I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's having a nice day so far, a nice Sunday. I mean, the worst part on Sunday is that tomorrow's Monday. At least that's how I feel. But yeah, we're gonna have it cozy today. And for that, we're gonna, as I said, read a few stories. And the reason why we're doing this today is the same as yesterday. We're doing this for charity. Currently, we are supporting the Extra Life charity, where we have the donation goal up top here, and to help children's hospitals and generally children in the US with medical expenses. And we're collecting for the emergency fund for Extra Life, which will be directed towards towards the people most in need, or the kids most in need, to be more precise. I mean, kids are people too. The last time I checked. No. And every donation you want to make down below in the panels will directly go to Extra Life. Or if you don't want to, if you don't feel comfortable with donating directly, you can also spend subs or bits on this channel here, and all the revenue from the stream will go towards charity as well. Same as yesterday's stream, same as with every stream the next few weeks. This doesn't matter if I do this specifically with charity and focus. I will be donating everything. And I don't know, my mouth seems kind of shaky right now, does it? I'm shivering from excitement. We're gonna have it a little bit because I just noticed something. Forgot something very important. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit, more as a background, and have instead a little campfire flickering in the background. Unfortunately, I don't have a fitting background for it yet. I want to get this eventually, but for those of my friends, for those of my viewers that are also doing VTubing, are probably all aware that there's so much stuff you want to get. There's so much stuff you want to do. There's never enough time for it. And there's so much. And for me at least, I often have also the trouble of just describing it to artists what I want precisely. But I'm getting better at it. I need to speak properly to be understood. I sometimes forget that, and especially when I get cozy, like I'm starting to not pronounce the words properly anymore. And hello, Amara, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day too. So yeah. As I said, today we're gonna read a couple of stories. We're gonna have a watch-along with Epic the Musical, which I'm very excited for. So we are definitely occupied for a couple of hours. That's at least the plan. And I just hope my voice will hold up for all the reading parts. Because I think I'm also have like a little bit of a sickness creeping up. Not much. Just a little bit, like the nose a little bit stuffy and my throat a little scratchy. And yeah, I hope not. I don't want to get sick. Being sick sucks. But seeing as it's got really cold recently, and I think like the weather forecast said something that it's going almost below freezing in the next couple days. The lowest temperatures, so yeah. We should make sure that I'm not too cold. Around nice at like 24 degrees in here. Get well soon. Thank you. And as I said, just a little stuff, you know. So it really shouldn't be something to worry about. But I will try my best to not get sick. I mean, the only bright side of being sick is that I don't need to go to work. But on the other side, I cannot stream, which really sucks. Because I really, really like streaming. So let me just scroll through the pages of my book here. Because I need to check something real quick before we start. I should have done this probably before that, but you know. Okay. So, at first I only wanted to read the 12 Labors of Heracles, which a little thing I found on the internet, a little article, which describes all the labors. But I also thought I have my little the little book of world mythology here with me, and there's also a section for Greek mythology with different parts of it, like the Titans, the Homer's Iliad, and Odysseus, as well as something to the Trojan War and Minotaurus, whatever. Like a couple of things. No, not things. We're not in Egypt right now. We're in Greek. In Greece. We are in Greek. We are in Greek yogurt. We're slathered up in it. No. So, for today's stream, probably a good time for everybody to just relax a little bit. It's absolutely fine if you keep it in the background, especially for the reading parts. If you want to join me a bit in chat, of course, you're absolutely welcome to do so. Little heads up though, I will probably, at least during reading, not look as much in chat, but I will try to catch up everything. Should you write something after every story or after a few short stories, I will not respond immediately. Well, I don't think it's always necessary, but I always have this tick in me. As soon as a message comes in, I immediately need to respond to it because someone took the effort of writing something, and it's probably a little bit over the top, to admit. But yeah, it's just how my brain works. One of the very, very mysterious ways it works, which nobody should ever understand, including myself. But yeah. We have about 10 pages of this book we're gonna read through. I think it's 10. Yeah, it should be around 10. It's a rather small book though. So it's like hand-sized. Yeah, but it's about the size of my hand, of my palm. So it's not a very big book. Gonna read through everything. If any of you want to add something or have like questions about it, be sure to ask them. I'm happy to answer everything I can. And if any of you have a few dollars, euros, pounds, Vietnamese dong or yen or whatever kind of currency you're having where you live, if you have some left over that you want to donate, be sure to head on the link down below to donate for Extra Life. Because that's the reason why we're doing this all today. I mean, I have to admit, I'm not really that experienced yet with charity streams and everything, because this is actually the first time I've ever done stuff like this. But it's kind of exciting in a way. I like if I get the opportunity to help others, even if it's just in a small way. But even small things add up something. Every bit counts. So yeah. It's just start with the ring. I just need to find a way of making it somewhat comfortable for me. I don't know how this will look with the... can I maybe do this some way different? Wait. I have an idea. Give me a quick second. Because my model will not work properly while reading, because I'm staring at a book. Where do I have it? There it is. We take this one. Load. And we set this one active. Yes. This one Let me disappear real quick. Bloop. So. Hopefully this works. Oh, and I definitely need to... Here? Yeah, now it works. Perfect. Let me just adjust a few things. And... limit this here. That is okay. And we also a bit more dynamics. We are doing this. Yeah, this would be a little bit. Okay, I think this is how we can do it. So I don't need to worry about as much about the like my model glitching out. But although I think this, yeah, this is better like this. I like it. Okay. So a little heads up for the book too. It is a little bit comedy. There's a little bit of comedy inside it too. So don't be surprised if there are like weird remarks sometimes. It's more of a modern twist to it, the way it's written. But the stories are the Greek mythology stories that are known, or many know. So yeah. The ancient Greeks were a busy lot. Ancient Greek civilization began around the 12th century BCE and lasted for hundreds of years, during which time the Greeks devised and developed such things as democracy, literature, philosophy, drama, poetry, science, and art. So, quite a bit. Suffice to say, Greek civilization involved a lot of writing and a lot of fighting and a lot of thinking and a lot of drinking. Greek mythology is similarly complex. These stories are often messy, and there's no consistent system of morality and justice. Human characters' lives are at the mercy of God's whims and fancies. If terrible things happen to you, it's not necessarily because you deserve them, but because Hera and Apollo did or didn't take a shine to you. Of course, only selected greatest hits are covered here. The Titans and the Olympians, a sprinkle of heroes, and the Trojan Wars. But this is the exciting part. These stories whet your appetite for Greek mythology. There's still so much to discover. The Titans. It all began with chaos. And out of chaos sprang Gaia, Mother Earth. She, in turn, gave life to a son, Uranus. Mother and son came together and produced 12 robust children. These were known as the Titans. The youngest Titan was Kronos, and he fancied Uranus' power for himself. So taking his great stone sickle that Gaia had made, he castrated his father and flung his genitals into the ocean. Kronos took the throne of heaven with his wife and sister Rhea by his side. But uneasy was the head that wore the crown. Kronos suspected that his children would overthrow him, just as he had overthrown his father. So each time Rhea gave birth, Kronos took the child and ate it. This happened 5 times, and Rhea was understandably not thrilled. So next time, she handed Kronos a stone instead of her infant son. and Kronos, without pausing to examine the stone baby, would swallow it whole. And so, Rena's sixth child survived. His name, Zeus. All grown up now, Zeus wanted revenge. He forced Kronos to vomit up his two brothers and three sisters, and the stone. The siblings joined together to overthrow Kronos in a terrible war called the Titanomacy. After his victory, Zeus and his siblings moved to Mount Olympus, where Zeus became king of the gods and ruler of the universe. Hera is both Zeus' sister and wife, making her the queen of the gods. She is the goddess of marriage and childbirth, but it's her vengeful jealousy that she's best known for. Poseidon is the god of the sea, carrying his mighty trident and commanding the waves and storms. Demeter is a bit more chill, ruling over nature and agriculture. And Hestia, the goddess of hearth, home, and family. And then there's the ghost of the family, Hades, as ruler of the underworld. It's the ruler of the underworld. Hades doesn't live on Olympus, and isn't considered an Olympian. Over time, more gods joined the Olympians. Zeus and Hera had two sons, Ares, the violent god of war, and Hephaestus, the god's blacksmith, who was cast off Olympus because he looked so disfigured. Remember Uranus' genitals? Well, they begot the breathtakingly beautiful Aphrodite, who rose from the ocean, to everyone's surprise. The goddess of love, beauty, and sex, Aphrodite was married to Hephaestus, but struggled to remain faithful. Zeus too got around. One of his dalliances with the Titan Leto produced twins, Apollo and Artemis. Apollo is a truly divine polymath, being the god of the sun, prophecy, poetry, music, medicine, plague, and more. Wild child Artemis is the goddess of the moon, archery, and hunting. Another of Zeus' flings produced Hermes. As the god's messenger, Hermes flits between the mortal and divine realm, using his iconic winged sandals. Finally, there's Athena, the goddess of wisdom. To summarize, Zeus had a mighty headache and asked Hephaestus to take an axe to his head. Out burst a fully formed Athena. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch redeem, Faye. This is why I enjoy mythology so much. Like, the creation story of certain gods are just so absolute wild. Like, oh yeah, I'm so drunk, I ask someone else to cut my head off, and as a result of it, a fully formed goddess just springs out of it. It's not just Greek mythology who does this, but it's generally a lot of different mythologies, if not every mythology. I think. Drink real quick. I always sort of stories, definitely someone had to fall of them at one point. And I always wonder how those stories actually came to be. I mean, I guess with Athena, the goddess of wisdom, kind of, it at least could imagine it. Yeah, the head get flung off, and the head is the seed of all wisdom and knowledge, and that how she got created. It's still a bit of a stretch, but I can at least see a little bit of an explanation for it. Well, explanation in quotation marks, obviously. But yeah. Next little story is about Pandora's jar. Something we heard a lot of probably in modern media. Pandora's box, Pandora's jar, Pandora's chest I also heard once. Or crate. A storage device which should never be opened, or it unleashes all the bad into the world. The Titan Prometheus decided that humans needed fire. In the dead of night, Prometheus sneaked into Hephaestus' forge and stole a burning torch as a gift for the humans. Zeus was livid. Fire was a powerful tool, which brought the humans that bit closer to the gods. Something had to be done. Poor Prometheus was sent to Hades, where an eagle would peck out his liver every day for eternity. But the humans had to be punished too, so Zeus sent them a woman. Her name was Pandora, and she was quite something. The gods had bestowed gifts on her, like fairies at the Sleeping Beauty's christening. Beauty from Aphrodite, talent from Athena, and curiosity from Hermes. And Pandora brought with her a jar, or a box. Pandora had been warned never to open it, but her curiosity got the better of her. She popped the lid open. Out put pain, violence, death, starvation, and 100 other terrible monsters. Only hope, a tiny creature, remained, and thus ended the golden age of humanity. I don't know if this saying also applies in English, but in German we have a saying that basically goes, curiosity is the cat's death. And this is quite literal here, since Pandora's curiosity literally unleashed death itself upon humanity. And I'm always a little bit... There's always a little bit of a loophole in here. Because that would also imply that violence did not exist, despite humans being created by the gods. And the gods themselves were quite violent. So, you know, it's not like this concept would have been unheard between them. Next story is about the labors of Hercules. Or Heracles. Most confused are both Heracles and Hercules. Hercules is the Roman name and Heracles is the Greek name. We're gonna go a bit more in depth into the labors of Heracles in the second thing I'm gonna read. It's a little article about them. And the article is actually written incorrectly because everybody is named after the Greek name besides Heracles. He's named Hercules. And a big reason for that is, I think, the Disney movie. Honestly. Because it played... although... Was it a Disney movie? Or maybe it was... They got it from the same source. It's stuttering right now. I don't know why. It's a very common misconception that Hercules is the Greek name. Hercules is the Roman name. The Romans stole basically the entire Greek pantheon at one point and renamed most people in it. And the actual name is Heracles. It's the Greek name. The labors of Heracles. Humanity needed heroes. And who better than the man who put the glad in gladiator? Heracles, Hercules to the Romans, was yet another offspring of Zeus. This time with a mortal woman called Alcmene. I just say Alkime. Hera was furious at Zeus' infidelity and, in a typical Hera move, attempted to plague Heracles with misery for the rest of his life. It's actually something that the Disney movie, got incredibly wrong. Because according to the Disney movie, Hera is actually the mother, and Hades is the evil person here. In reality, like, the mother is, as it was said, a mortal woman that Zeus had one of his many infidelities with. And Hera basically, if the movie would have been a bit more accurate, Hera would actually be play the part of Hades in the movie, because Hades was actually a rather chill god compared to a lot of other insanity that was going on in the Greek pantheon, at least according to most stories. But there are many different versions of the stories after all. Heracles had to build up a stunning heroic reputation for himself. But Hera's plan would change that. She drove Heracles into a ferocious madness that he killed his wife and children. Heracles was horrified by what he'd done and, to atone, pledged servitude to King Eurystheus. Eurystheus set him 10 seemingly impossible tasks, the labors of Heracles. Over the following years, Heracles slayed fearsome beasts like the Hydra and the Nemean lion, and went on numerous fetch quests for Artemis' golden hide, the griddle of Hippolyta, and the mares of Diomedes. Heracles even completed 2 bonus tasks, culminating in the capture of Cerberus and the Underworld's three-headed guard dog. And this day, any task that seems insurmountable is called Herculean. So the reason why he did those 2 bonus tasks is, I think it was when he was tasked to clean out a certain stable and he had help, and it was not. No, he got a payment for it, and this was not allowed in accordance with the labors. And to atone for it, he had to do 2 extra tasks. Zeus and Poseidon got so much praise, and Hades got so much flack, but like, the Garabius, not him. I mean, then there's also Hera with her incessant jealousy and murderous tendency, which are a little bit spoken about here. But yeah, Hera is absolutely just jealousy incarnated. Zeus is basically the reason why we have protection nowadays, because people saw what he was going up to, and like after like the Minotaur, the people said, no, that's enough, we need to like make contraceptions. And Poseidon, I mean, he's the god of earthquakes too, besides the sea, so you have the thing here. It's, yeah. Need I say more? Honestly, Zeus is to blame for that. Zeus is to blame for so many things. Like, if Zeus would have a little bit of self-control, like, the Greek mythology would only be like a third of what it is today, if not less. Because so much stuff only resulted in Zeus is a result of Zeus not being able to, you know, stick his thing into something. His little Zeus. So yeah. By the way, sorry if I mispronounce a few of the Greek names. It's sometimes a bit hard. And I don't speak Greek. Shocking, as it seems. Despite me being European, I'm not able to speak every European language. I do apologize if this breaks like the immersions for any of you. It was not my intention, but you know, the truth needed to come out at one point. So, after next stories, Theseus and the Minotaur. Every year, Athens was forced to send 14 young tributes to Crete to suffer a terrible fate. They were sent into the labyrinth, built by master craftsmen, Daedalus, where they were devoured by the monstrous Minotaur, offspring of the Cretan queen Pasiphae and the bull. The Athenian prince Theseus had had enough. Shouting, "I volunteer as tribute," he took the place of one of the youths and sailed to Crete to slay the Minotaur. Theseus was a total dream boy and soon caught the eye of Grecian princess Adriadne, who sneaked into his prison cell that night for a quick snog to offer her help. She gave him a ball of thread for navigating the treacherous labyrinth, and they pledged their love. The next morning, Theseus entered the labyrinth, tied his thread to the door, and raced towards the Minotaur. After a tremendous struggle, the beast was dead, and Theseus followed the thread back out of the maze. He and Adriana escaped from Crete, and Theseus had cemented his reputation as a mighty hero. It would be incredibly impressive. There are so many languages. Yeah, there are incredibly many languages. There are more languages than countries here. I mean, this would not only like include speaking every language, main language of the country. There's also like languages like Basque, Brittany, Cornwelsh, Irish, Gaelic. There are, I think there's like Romansh in Switzerland too. I don't even know everything in the Slavic region. Like, there are probably also like a few small divots of different languages here and there everywhere. So yeah, that's like, I think you would at least need to learn like 40 to 50 different languages. Not to mention the like different dialects in every language. Although I would love to learn a few of them. I would love to learn like something Scandinavian, like maybe Norwegian or even Icelandic would be very cool. Gaelic would also be very cool. And I guess Greek? Greek could also be kind of cool. And there's just so many languages that would be nice to learn. Not necessarily for like, oh, so that I can do something specifically. I just think it would be neat. That's really it. What is your reason to learn a language? I just think it's neat. Although the issue with this approach is that you don't really have an easy time learning it if you don't have a chance to properly speak it or read it or use it in any way, shape or form. And you will get rusty eventually. Even if you're perfectly fluent in it at one point, if you don't use it for a couple of years, you will struggle a little bit. You will still know most of it, but, you know, the fluency is gone. I mean, on the other hand, I speak English for now over 10 years now. I'm still not fluent in it. I mean, I'm also not fluent in German properly. So, probably mainly because I tend to speak faster than my mind thinks. At least that's my explanation for it. Maybe I'm just a bit of an idiot. Maybe it's both. Who knows, really? So, up to the next story. The Trojan War. Trojan War is actually quite fascinating considering that for a long time it was believed to just be a myth until they actually found remains of Troja. Although not that long ago, I think like 20-ish years? 20, 30 years? Not that long ago that they found actual remains of Troja. The epic Trojan War has captured imaginations of thousands of years. And it all began with a beauty pageant. Ordered to choose the most beautiful of Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite. The Trojan prince Paris picked Aphrodite because in exchange she'd promised him Helene, the most beautiful woman alive. But when Paris claimed his prize, Helene's existing husband, Menelaus, got a bit cross and amazed a mighty Greek army to attack Trojan. The resulting war lasted for 10 long years, with heroes on both sides seeking glory. Chief among the Greeks was the semi-divine Achilles, Nausea, heel and all. Ruthless Agamemnon, the brains, Odysseus, and the brawn Ajax. The Trojans had... God, the way the book is written. The Trojan had haughty Prince Hector, practically perfect in every way, as well as Paris, the whole host of their brothers and cousin Anicius. Eventually, it was cunning Odysseus who ended it all, devising a clever plan to hide Greek soldiers inside a giant wooden horse and destroy Troy from the inside. Troy was razed to the ground, and the war was over. I mean, is that like Troja actually existed and it was razed to the ground? I'm like 90% sure it wasn't actually because of the gods. It was probably like a reason. But the story is true that this all happened because of a beauty contest, a beauty pageant basically. Hera, Aphrodite, and Athena basically wanted to know who's the most beautiful among them, and tasked the Prince Paris from Troja to decide it. The issue is, and this is something to be content with, that the Greek gods are extremely vengeful, and thus, no matter who he would have chosen, he would have met a terrible fate. 1 point. And hello Gaia, Nail, Unleashed, everything. Hi, how you doing? Thank you for joining. Hope you have a nice day. So, the last 2 stories in my little book here, before we go to a proper story of the 12 levels of Heracles, are 2 of a very famous writer of Homer. Not the one from The Simpsons, but the philosopher. Was it a philosopher or was it just an author? I think it was both. Yeah. So we have, he's the one who wrote the Iliad, for example. And also the story of Odysseus, which I think is part of the Iliad, if I remember correctly. So, first go over Homer's Iliad. One of the earliest works of Western literature is the Iliad, an epic poem about the Trojan War by Homer. Although he's referred to as the father of Western literature, little is known about Homer for sure. Was he a man, a woman, or multiple people? Was he blind? Did he love Duff beer and donuts? Jeez, because the author really had its fun with this little book here. We don't know. The Iliad was originally recorded orally, sung by bards and poets across the years, before eventually being written down in around the 8th century BCE. The poem narrates a period of a few weeks towards the ending of the war, during which Achilles quarreled with Agamemnon over a girl, threw a major tantrum and refused to continue fighting. The resulting events culminated in the deaths of both Patroclus, Achilles' closest companion and probable lover, and Hector, the heir to the Trojan throne. This set in motion the events that will bring the war to a bloodthirsty conclusion. And the Odyssey. The sister poem to the Iliad is Homer's Odyssey. The narrative focuses on the Greek hero Odysseus' 10-year-long journey home after the Trojan War. Although apparently desperate to be reunited with his wife Penelope and his son Telemachus, Odysseus was a fan of side quests, and the poem narrates his run-ins with the Cyclops Polyphemus, the witch Circe, the nymph Calypso, the sea monster Scylla, and Charybdis, and the alluring sirens along the way. Odysseus lost every single one of his 600 crewmen. Every single one. Eventually, Odysseus made it home to Ithaca, where he killed all 108 of the suitors who believed him dead, were vying for Penelope's hand. The Odyssey, along with the Iliad, has had an enormous impact on Western literature and art. The word Odyssey is still used to describe a lengthy voyage. As fan of Super Mario Odyssey will be well aware that every episodic adventure series or road trip film owes his origins in a small way to Odysseus and his terrible navigation skills. I mean, the mention of of The Simpsons and Super Mario Odyssey in this book is basically what I meant with, there's a little bit of joke built into this little book here. The author didn't always take it all too serious, but I like it that way actually. It does take out a bit of the seriousness of the stories, a little bit, but it accomplishes something that. Hello DM, welcome in. Welcome. I don't really know what you mean with pump. But welcome. Yeah. It takes out a little bit the seriousness of the story at first glance, but it makes it more digestible for people who never were confronted with those. It gets them maybe more interested in them, which I think is a nice way of going about. So many people, there are enough pretentious people out there who think, oh, you know, those are old stories and everything, you need to take them absolutely serious, there's no joke allowed and whatever. Like, I met one or two people that were like this, which is, really, those are stories. And it does not really matter how you tell a story, as long as you keep the facts straight. Because the important thing is that people understand what it's about. What the story was meant to tell you. If this is now in a deeply serious and almost, well, boringly way that makes you fall asleep, or if it's just something funny, goofy, it makes you understand it better. Pumpernickel. Okay. But yeah, we're doing a charity currently. Now that I finished the stories on this little book, there's a good time to mention again for everybody who came in during the little reading session. This is part of a charity for Extra Life, which is meant to support children's hospital in the US, or generally children who are in need of medical assistance. And we are currently collecting donations over the next 6 weeks. When we started last week already. And during this 6 weeks period, we are having 3 of those so-called themed weekends I thought of. This weekend we have the Greek mythology weekend. Next weekend we have something centered around World War I. And in the last weekend, 2 weeks after the World War I thing, we have something themed around SCP. Because we're getting closer to Halloween, and I thought it very fitting of also including something completely set in internet lore theme. So we have a different stuff here. Yeah. And all the donations will directly go to Extra Life. There's a donation panel down below in the chat panels where you can donate directly. And if you don't want to donate directly, if you feel uncomfortable with this, you can also donate through subscribing here, giving bits, because all the revenue I will get from those streams in the 6 week period will go directly towards the donation goal as well at the end of every week. World War One, no, you are in my kind of area in history. Yeah, trench warfare was absolutely brutal. So for next weekend, basically it's planned on Saturday. We are playing Valiant Hearts, the Great War. It's basically the game part of the theme weekend. And on Sunday, I planned on watching a few videos that explain the entire World War. Maybe like oversimplified or something like this, or extra credit thing. Also has a good video about it. And I got a book specifically for the stream next week Sunday. It's called The Christmas Truce by the Man Who Took Part. It's basically a collection of letters that were sent out during the Christmas truce on the Western Front. Collected by newspaper outlets and whatnot. So I'm gonna read a few of them too as well on the next weekend. Really, the Christmas truce is actually one of my favorite stories in recent histories. Because it just shows that despite all the cruelty, like with the trench warfare in general, despite all the cruelty that is happening or was happening during the First World War, humanity still can prevail. Back in the day, we still, you know, have to this for next weekend. Yeah, but I'm really looking forward to it. I do vividly remember the first time when a history teacher talked about this topic, and I was immediately fascinated. But yeah, enough about that. It's something for. And yes, Sabaton's song about the Christmas truce is just chef's kiss. I love it. It's so good. I was also thinking of like watching this on stream, but I'm not feeling like getting any like copyright claims. So yeah, not gonna do that. Despite me really loving it. So, we got that out of the way. These stories, as mentioned, I have found a little story about. A more detailed story about the 12 labors of Hercules, or Heracles. I said it before, the original name in Greek should be Heracles, but it is a common misconception that it was Hercules. Hercules was the Roman name. The story I'm reading here, there he is called Hercules, but everything else is called by the Greek names. I thought of like correcting it as I read, but it will probably just confuse me even more, so we're not gonna do that. I just read it as Hercules, but everybody, you all know, it's actually called Heracles. I'm still wondering if this confusion came to be about thanks to the Disney movie, or if the Disney movie is a victim of the same confusion. But yeah, the Romans basically just copied the entire pantheon of the Greeks and just renamed the people. Most of them, at least. Anyway. So this will be a little bit longer. It basically describes a bit of the story of Heracles, as well as how the 12 labors came to be. And then a short description of every of the labors. I'll go through all of them as they are written here. And as I said before, while I'm reading, I'm not looking as much into chat. I will read through everything that might be written in the meantime afterwards, because I'm obviously focusing on like reading everything in a somewhat coherent way. But yeah. Let me just drink something real quick. Moisten up. Although, maybe we should wait a little bit, because I see we're almost at an hour, so the ad should be coming up very soon. Although, according to this, we still have like Yeah, I'm not going through this in 5 minutes. Not going through this. No, we're gonna wait until the ads are over, and then I'm gonna read to you the labors of Heracles, which are here written in the book I'm holding right now. On screen. Quite glad that I finally get to use this PNG tuber thing. I mean, it's more of a reactive image, really. Because I specifically had this made for, like, reading things. Just a little bit. Nice. As for the reason why I'm using this over my normal model, it's basically... It's easier to use that because, especially if I'm holding a book, my model is glitching out a little bit. So this is just the more convenient way. Otherwise it looks extremely weird. We've done this in the past, it didn't look right. So we're doing it like this. I have to say, like, the music makes me a little bit sleepy. Actually, this entire weekend has been a little bit tiring. I really have to keep in mind to not plan as much for a week. Oh, now the ad message is coming up that it starts soon. I always have such a hard time saying, like, when I'm getting invited to something, I always have a hard time saying no. Because I genuinely wanna, like, spend time with the people and do the stuff they invite me to. But then I end up like this week where I basically had not really a free minute since Tuesday. Because, oh yeah, let's go to visit this castle. Hey, yeah, let's go do this stream. Let's go play something together. Let's do this, let's do that. And I mean, those are all fun things, don't get me wrong. It's not something highly stressful, besides work. But it's still important, at least for me, to have like time to decompress. Which is also the reason why for next week, we will not have a Tuesday stream. Because I will basically take Monday through Wednesday off. Well, off in quotation marks. I will not stream at least on those days to chill a little bit more. I'd love to hang out with you after stream, my dude. Yeah, sorry, I have to. I have to decline this. Another time I don't mind. I mean, DM, I don't know if you're already at a part of the Discord, the Scarf of Legends Discord. That's basically where I always hang around. There are also a bunch of other amazing people there. So... maybe if you want to, there's... we could have like a chance to chat a little bit there. One point. As I said, there's a bunch of other lovely people over there. And I need to specifically alliterate, because this is something... It's something that many people seem to get wrong. The Scarf of Legend Discord is not my personal Discord. I don't have a personal Discord. But this is basically... I'm a big part of it. So... yeah, sure, I mean... Now, if you stop by in the Discord, we probably like can like manage something to like plan something to do this. I'm open for it. Ah, bot get banned. No bots allowed. Thank you, Seribot. Seribot is the only bot that's allowed in here. I will never understand what I send you. I mean, yeah, you can also send me your Discord. Fair warning though, I tend to not really look into other Discords. Because like so many of my friends do have Discords. And I'm part of many of them. I have like a folder in Discord with like a dozen different servers already. And I keep getting more. But I just don't have the brain capacity to look through many. That's the point. I mean, if I could, I would, but I'm just not capable of this. It's just too much. Oh. Lil CJ! Hello? Do you say this night? Right? I hope Hello, hello, hello. You've been chosen for little CJ's little raid. Coming at you with that wet spaghetti noodle, baby. What? Hello, everybody. Hi. Yeah, this is... Sorry for... We gotta wait with the introductions real quick and with the like stuff after everything, after the ads are over. It's such a shame that you cannot stop the ads when someone is raiding for a quick time. This is such a shame. Twitch, please implement a feature like this. This would be so... Ah, back to it. So the ad should be over in like 15 seconds-ish. God, I loved... Oh god, I wish I could just turn off the ads permanently. I dislike ads with a passion. So the ads hopefully should be over now. I hope. I really hope. Hello? People, are you here? Damn capitalism. Hello, Bogan. Hi. Hello, everybody. So I hope the ads are over. At least it says to me that the ads are over. So let me introduce myself real quickly for everybody who just raided in. Hello, my name is LuxTaleor. I'm a wandering tale teller. And I usually play RPGs and story-heavy games. But today, we're gonna have a little special. We have a charity event right now going with Extra Life, where we're collecting donations for Children's Hospital in the US. And for this weekend, we basically have our Greek mythology weekend, themed around Greek mythology. I'm currently in the middle of reading it. And welcome back from Ad Hell. I do apologize. Thank you so much for the raid, little CJ. It was just a really bad timing. I do apologize. It's a necessary evil on Twitch to have emotes available. But thank you so incredibly much for the raid. I understand it. I'm just curious because your name doesn't seem familiar to me. How did you come to find our channel to raid it? Just curious. And of course, also thank you for the follow, by the way. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, as I was just saying, we're currently having a Greek themed weekend around Greek mythology. And on yesterday we played Immortals Phoenix Rising, which I will continue playing over the next weeks until we finish it, because it's a really cool game. And today we have a cozy reading stream, and later on we will watch Epic the Musical. Because I have a bunch of people that recommended this heavily to me, being like, Lux, you need to watch it. Look for channels similar to me, and when I went to raid. Oh, that's cool. Wait. I think there was also, I think the automatic shoutout should have gone out here, I hope. Yes. Let me also, I'll check you out later on too. I'll give you a follow really quick too. Welcome everybody. Hope you enjoy your time here. It's absolutely fine if any of you need to raid and run. And, you know, it's more of a cozy stream. So you can also just lean back, grab some snacks, and just listen a little bit. It's absolutely fine. I'm a sucker for Greek mythology. I love mythology in total. Greek mythology is one of my favorites. I do like Norse mythology a little bit more. Celtic mythology is cool. Japanese, there's so much cool stuff. Actually, wait, let me switch over real quick to my... I don't have it activated because of reading. But let me... Hello, everybody. This is my actual model, which is visible most of the time. And I also have like a little Yggdrasil here on my head. Thank you, thank you. Actually, this is my 1.0 model. We are having a new model by the end of the year. It's currently in the works, which I'm very, very much look forward to. Oh, yeah, this is the actual me. This is how I usually look. Just for the reading stream, I have like my reading thing up here because when I'm reading in a book, it's a bit weird and my eyes keeps twitching around. The Wall Tree, yes. Little fun fact, by the way, the name of my PC is also Yggdrasil. Because for me, it connects me to every world I want to be in. Mostly like gaming worlds. Yeah, but as I said, I mostly play like RPGs, story-heavy games. And I'm generally a hopper between fantasy and medieval-themed worlds most of the time. I'm glad Twitch recommended me. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, mostly we are having sculpture. Oh my god, TM. Jesus. Yeah. Currently we're having a charity event going on for in total 6 weeks. We started last week with it, and the counter up here is basically here for the entire time of the 6 weeks. And we have 3 so-called, or as I call them, themed weekends during this time. This is the first one, centered around Greek mythology. We have another one next weekend, which is centered around the First World War, where we will play The Valiant Hearts, The Great War on Saturday. And on Sunday, I'm gonna read from a book I have here called The Christmas Truce by the man who took part. So it will probably be a bit more emotional next weekend, I reckon. And for the last weekend, for the last themed weekend, this will be 2 weeks after the First World War thing. We're gonna have something centered around SCP for a more Halloween themed weekend. Well, that was a lyricism gem. But yeah, this is basically what is planned. And besides that, we have a lot of cozy and RPG games running currently. Sure. If you can make it. Absolutely no hurry in it. But I would absolutely love to see each and every one of you, if you can make the time for it. By the way, if anybody wants to donate, the link for the Extra Life campaign is down below in the chat panels. So feel free if you want to donate. There's no forcing it. We have a few donation goals where we'll do special streams when we reach them. And additionally, if any of you don't feel comfortable donating to an external site, every little bit of revenue that my streams generate in this time frame, this means subs, bits, and also ad revenue, will also be donated towards this counter up there at the end of every week. So after today's stream, I will update the counter up there with all the subs and bit revenues we have gotten during the week. So everybody has like a chance, even by just watching, to participate a little bit in the donation drive, fundraising drive. Is at least the idea behind it. Especially like with my size, I do realize that I don't really have that much of a reach to get as much donations directly. So I think this is a very nice thing of getting some together. Okay, context right. I need a name for my PC, and I was of the mind the first thing seeing name my PC that, and the first thing I see is the newest album of my neighbor punk band, which is this. Never donate to those things, but not that I don't want to, but welfare is hard. Yeah, I mean, I get that, and not every welfare is that serious. I did work for a NGO at one point, local to the country I'm living in, which I had to make the discovery that they were not corrupt, but you know, they were not. The way they treated their employees and were a little bit wasteful with their stuff, it just left a bit of a bad taste in my mouth. personally, I do donate to charities that I think are important for me personally. Like I have like monthly donations to like the Red Cross and something that I forgot the name, what it was called, that helps people with severe problems have severe eye problems, to give them necessary operations or fund like glasses and seeing aids for them, especially in poorer countries, which is something very close to my heart because I too do have very bad eyes, in fact. So this is something that's very dear to me. Right, I better run off. It's about midnight here and I needed to sleep. Have the most amazing stream and good luck with the donors. It's like a great charity to be raising money for. Hopefully see you next stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Oh god, midnight. You must be somewhere in Australia, I reckon. Thank you so much for coming by. And have a good night. And yeah. I hope I can see you again if you find the time for it. Until then, bye-bye. Thanks again. So yeah. But enough blabbering about me. We're gonna switch back to my reading avatar. Oh no, it's consuming me! It's consuming me! No! And now I can no longer move. Okay. So, the next story before we hop over to the epic musical, now that the ads are over, is the 12 Labors of Heracles. As I said before, it is written with Hercules in the name, which is incorrect. The correct Greek name is Heracles. But it's a common misconception and apparently something the author of this article also has fallen into. Just a little heads up. What were the 12 labors of Heracles? One of the most famous names in Greek mythology is Heracles. Heracles was born a demigod. His father was Zeus and his mother, the mortal princess Alcime. Zeus was married to Hera, the goddess of woman. When he fathered Heracles to Alcime, Zeus's infidelity would enrage Hera, which would ultimately lead Heracles to kill his wife and children. Hera's vengeance. Alcime gave birth to Heracles and raised him with her husband Amphitryon. As Heracles was a demigod, he was born with superhuman strength, which was evident within the first month of his life. Hera was vengeful and hated Heracles because he reminded Hera of her unfaithful husband Zeus. Hera tried to kill Heracles as an infant, sending snakes into his crypts to poison him. Heracles strangled the snakes that Hera had sent into his crib. But Hera's vengeance would not stop there. As Heracles grew into an adult, he married Megara and had many sons. Knowing how much Heracles loved his wife and children, Hera sent madness upon Heracles that caused him to kill his wife and children, taking away everything that Heracles loved. When Heracles regained sensibility, he realized what he had done to his family, and he is overcome with grief. Heracles turned to Apollo, a god who could offer healing, knowledge, and prophecy. Apollo told Heracles that he must serve Eurystheus, king of Firenze, to make up for his wrongdoings. Hera, still determined to eradicate Heracles from the world, suggested to Eurystheus that he order Heracles to fulfill 12 impossible labors. Hera believed that Heracles would die attempting to complete these labors, which would finally eradicate him from the world. Actually, there's a little bit of a mistake here. Hera said that Heracles needed to do 10 impossible tasks. And one of the tasks, which we will go to later on, he gained something from this task, which was not allowed. And thus, he had to repent by doing 2 additional tasks. Thus, the 12 labors of Heracles, not the 10. And thank you for the stretch and hydrate redeem. Gonna do this. Stretch, please. Stretch. And a little bit of hydration. So yeah. Now we're gonna go over all the 12 labors. They're here described in short verses. Or in short text segments. We're going one after the other. Maybe if I can give some additional input to one of them, I'm gonna do so after each of those segments. The first labor, slay the Nemean lion. In the town of Nemea, there was an invincible lion that brought devastation and fear to the town. Heracles was ordered to slay the lion and bring back his skin. Heracles was able to do so using his brute force and clever bravery to choke the lion to death and bring the skin to Eurystheus. So basically the reason... So the Nemean lion was basically known for his hide. No armor, no weapon could pierce it, no arrow could go through, no amount of like clubbing and slicing and stabbing could ever go through his skin. So the only way that Heracles basically found was to, you know, if he can't breathe anymore, he can't live anymore approach. Heracles actually often is portrayed wearing the skin of the Nemean lion in many depictions. Just a little fun fact. Generally, he's often depicted with like the lion skin and a big club. The second labor. Slay the Lyrinian Hydra. Living in a swamp of the town of Lerna. A 9-headed serpent that would terrify the area. The Hydra was venomous, with an immortal head that could not be killed. Heracles set forth to Lerna with his nephew Iolaus. With the help of Iolaus, Heracles was able to kill the 9-headed Hydra. So the Hydra itself is also an interesting thing. There are multiple descriptions of it. One of them is if you cut off one head, then 2 more would grow in its place. Another description is that if you cut it off, one new head will sprout, so the head will just regrow. And basically, you needed to defeat the Hydra, you would need to cut off all of its heads for it to actually be able to die. And the way they did it, according to legend, is that Heracles cut off one of the heads, and Iolaus, his nephew, would then burn the stump so nothing could grow back. But also are familiar with the treatment of wounds, you can't just burn out a wound so it does not, so it does basically get disinfected and start to scar over. This is basically what they're doing there. This was how they could actually defeat the Hydra. And once every head was cut off, the Hydra died. Because it needed at least one head to survive. But since all the stumps were just burned off, unable to regrow it, she eventually has fallen. Heracles often is depicted as some sort of brutish guy who's way more bronze than brain. But Heracles was actually a very clever person. He was the definition of bronze and brains combined together. Something that you don't want to mess with. The third labor of Heracles was to capture the Golden Hind. In Greece was a town called Serinia, where a hind lived. The deer had golden horns and bronze hooves, and was sacred to Artemis, the goddess of hunting and animals. Therefore, Heracles would not kill it. Instead, Heracles hunted the deer every day for a year. An opportunity to shoot the deer presented itself, and Heracles took it. On his way home, Heracles encountered Artemis and Apollo and had to explain his reasons for apprehending the deer. Heracles told them of his servitude to Eurystheus. Artemis and Apollo agreed to let Hercules take the hide under the condition that Heracles brings the hind back unharmed. So basically, he captured the deer, and it was not, and basically skinned it, but the skin couldn't get harmed. Or the hind, the leg. What? Let me translate this correctly because, language barrier. Oh no, he captured it alive. He captured it alive. The hind is just another word of female deer. Yeah. Captured the deer with minimal wounds. And, he had to bring it back afterwards. Speaking of capturing, the fourth labor also involves capturing something. You need to capture the Erymanthian boar. I horribly mispronounced it. I do apologize. Eretrius ordered Heracles to bring him the wild boar from the mountain of Erymanthus. Heracles visited his friend and centaur, Pholos. The two ate and drank wine, which attracted other centaurs to the cave. Heracles killed the centaurs with his arrow, which would, unfortunately, be the downfall of Pholos. Pholos picked up an arrow and questioned how it was so lethal when he was inadequately dropped the poisoned arrow on his foot and killed himself. Heracles discovered Pholos, buried him, and began hunting the deer. Heracles was able to drive the fearsome boar into snow, where he captured the boar in a net and brought the boar back to Eurystheus. Why did I pick Greek mythology? I cannot pronounce the names. It's easier for the Nordic ones. So yeah, Pholos was... how do I say this? Was quite unfortunate. I do not remember the reason why Heracles started killing the other centaurs, which were attracted by it. I assume they were quite the unsavory bunch. But the thing with Pholos, that he basically accidentally dropped an arrow, a poisoned one, and killed himself with it, is... Well, I mean, it does kind of fit in a night of drinking and debauchery to just be so blackout drunk that you don't realize that you basically just doomed yourself. I reckon. I never was in this state and never was drunk actually in my entire life. And to keep it that way. But yeah, this was unfortunate. It's probably not the right word for it. It was more it was just stupid. Really. And what do we learn, kids? Don't drink and handle poison arrows. Very important lesson of the day. So. The fifth one is actually the task that got Heracles a bit in trouble. Because that's the reason he had to do 2 additional tasks later on. And this is to clean the stables of King Augeas. King Augeas had a stable which housed over 1,000 cattle. Heracles approached King Augeas and offered to clean the stables in 1 day and asked for 1/10 of his cattle in return. King Augeas agreed to the terms, under the impression that Heracles would not be able to complete the task. With his quick wits and clever ingenuity, Heracles bored openings in the stables and rerouted the 2 main rivers, Alpheus and Peneus, who rushed through the stables and flushed out the waste. Learning that Heracles had been ordered to clean the stables by Eurystheus, King Argeus refused to pay Heracles with 1/10 of his cattle. Heracles took the matter to a judge, where the judge determined Heracles should be rewarded for his completion. Heracles returned home, where Eurystheus took him that his labor did not count, as he had used the rivers to clean the stables, as well as accepted a reward for his labors. Yeah, this is also an addition. So, as I said, the king basically said this task was invalid because he got a reward. And according to some stories, it's also said that it does not count because the river cleaned the stables and you did not clean the stables. And this is the reason why there are 2 additional labors. One for using the river and one for taking a reward for it. I don't know why Heracles insisted on a reward for this one, specifically. But what do I know? I'm just a tale-teller. I'm not the one who came up with it. Because thank God I wouldn't need to be on a lot of drugs if I would have come up with all this stuff. So, the 6th labor. Defeat the Stymphalian birds. I do know the stories, I just don't know how to pronounce those words. A huge flock of birds was gathered at the town of Stymphalus. So Eurystheus ordered Heracles to drive the birds away. The birds were fierce man-eaters, so Heracles had to determine how to safely remove the birds from the town. Athena visited Heracles and gave him a noise-making clapper to help him scare the birds away. As the birds flew, Heracles shot them with his bow and arrow, while the remainder flew away from the town. Not much I can add there. I'm not that familiar with this specific story. Well, I guess he just shot some birds. Some bird creatures. Not normal birds. The 7th one is capturing the Cretan bull. Heracles visited the city of Crete. Well, I guess the island too. Where King Minos granted Heracles permission to take his bull away. This bull was destroying the city and scaring the residents. Heracles was able to wrestle the bull to the ground and taking him back to Eurystheus. That's actually kind of badass. You know, just to wrestle. I kind of imagine that he grabs him by his horns and then just basically threw him over his body on the back or something. I don't know how the wrestling actually took place. The 8th flavor. Bring back Mares to Diomedes. King Diomedes of Thrace trained mares in his village to eat human flesh. Heracles brought help with him to seize the mares. A companion of Heracles, Abderus, was killed by one of the mares. Heracles would bury Abderus and establish the city of Abdera in his honor. Heracles would kill Diomedes, beat the horses, calm them, and bring the horses back to Eurystheus. Who came up with man-eating horses? This is actually very terrifying. I mean, horses are already quite creatures that need to be respected due to their sheer strength. But making them man-eaters is insane. Obtained the belt of Hippolyta. Queen Hippolyta was leader of a tribe of warriors and had a leather belt that was given to her by Ares, god of war, as she was the best warrior among the Amazons. Eurystheus wanted the belt as a gift for his daughter Admete. When Heracles arrived at the land of the Amazons, Hippolyta came to Heracles and asked why he was there. Truthful, Heracles told Hippolyta that he needed her belt to take back to Eurystheus. Hippolyta agreed to let Heracles have the belt, but not before Hera, disguised as Amazon warriors, told the tribe Heracles was here to take Hippolyta. The tribe became apprehensive and dressed in armor as they confronted Heracles. Heracles saw their armor and weapon and assumed Hippolyta had sent her tribe to kill him. Heracles killed Hippolyta and returned with the belt. So basically it was Hera being Hera again. Didn't want that Heracles continued to exist and came out victorious. So it basically just, you know, but basically the Amazons were killed because of Hera. That's what we don't have anymore. I don't really remember where the name Amazons came from and how is this, if this like somehow related to the Amazon River, Amazon Forest. I mean, that's also the Amazon River. No, 3 more. The 10th and originally intended last labor was to obtain the cattle of Geryon. Heracles had to travel to the island of Erythia. God, I hope nobody who speaks Greek is in my chat right now. I do apologize if that's the case. To retrieve the cattle. Along his way, he killed many beasts in order to locate the cattle. Once he located it and began his journey home, bulls within the cattle got loose. Heracles would have to abandon the herd to find the ones that had run away. Once he finally gathered the herd and took them to Eurystheus, who sacrificed the herd cattle to Hera. Okay. Imagine all you have to do is because you got cursed by God, and one of the labors you have to do is to collect basically offerings for said god. This is kind of messed up. The 11th is bring the golden apples of the Hesperides. Eurystheus had originally given Heracles 10 labors complete, but as two of them were disqualified by Eurystheus, he gave Heracles 2 more labors to complete. Who were disqualified? I thought only 1, and because it was disqualified in 2 ways. Okay, maybe I'm more familiar with another telling of the story. Which was the second one? It was... I don't remember what the second one would be that was disqualified. In this labor, Heracles was to steal the apples of the garden of Hesperides. Hello, Rena. Hi. Heracles traveled the world in search of the apple, and at the advice of Prometheus, was told to ask Atlas to steal the apples. Heracles held up the heavens and earth, while Atlas stole the apples. Atlas requested to take the apples to Eurystheus. Heracles agreed, to which he asked Atlas to hold the heavens and earth while he adjusted his garments. When Atlas took the heavens and earth back on his shoulders, Heracles left and returned to Eurystheus to deliver the golden apples himself. So basically, Atlas, for those who don't know, according to Greek mythology, is the god or the person, the titan who holds up the world. And Heracles basically told him, hey, you know the entire world. Go get me those apples, and in the meantime, I'm gonna hold up the world in your stead. Atlas, of course, absolutely agreed to this because, you know, can you imagine having the weight of the entire world on your shoulders the entire time? This guy can't catch a break. No, he cannot. And then when Atlas came back with the apples, he basically tried to convince Heracles to keep holding up the earth for him, so Atlas would be free of this burden. And Heracles was just like, okay, yeah, sure, we can do this. Just, you know, can you grab it real quick, the earth, so I can adjust my garments, my clothing real quick, because it's kind of wrinkly right now. And Atlas agreed to that, took on the earth back on his shoulders, and then Heracles just grabbed the apples and ran. Before Atlas could do anything. It's incredibly mean. I mean, it could be worse. You could be Prometheus, strapped to the either underworld or a high mountain, and an eagle eats your liver every day. This sounds way more horrid. But, you know, both is not really. The Greeks really had a thing for creative punishments. I give them that. Very famous is also Sisyphus, with being tasked to roll up a stone, roll it up a hill, and as soon as it reached the top, or just before it reached the top, it rolled back again. And he had to push it for eternity. There's also some, I forgot the name, someone who is like stuck trying to grab an apple, which was just out of reach. And a bunch of women that were tasked with collecting water with sieves from the river Styx. So, just endlessly menial tasks. You probably can make like a connection to like modern days. The banality of work we have to do. Kinda Sisyphean. Okay, this is getting way too real. Let's go over to the last. And probably one of the most famous labors of Heracles. The boulder kept getting, so there are two different interpretations. Either the boulder kept getting heavier the further up the hill he got, and at one point he just couldn't anymore, or the slope got steeper and steeper until it was basically a right angle, and then it just fell down again. There are different versions of it. The result is basically the same. Sisyphus had to start back from the original position again. Every time. It never reached the top. Because his punishment would have ended if he ever reached the top, but it was impossible. Because either the boulder got heavier or the slope got steeper. I'm more familiar with like the slope getting steeper kinda punishment. So, the 12th labor and the last labor was the capture of Kerberos. The 12th and final task was to capture the beast Kerberos. Kerberos was a three-headed dog and guarded the gates of the underworld to keep the living world from entering. Knowing that he could not enter the underworld through the entrance, Heracles traveled through the deep caves and entered the underworld that way. He battled many beasts and monsters through the underworld until he reached Hades. Heracles asked the god of the underworld if he could take Kerberos to the surface. Hades agreed, only if Heracles could restrain the beast with his bare hands and no weapons. Heracles was able to subdue Kerberos by taking him to Eurystheus, who demanded he returned Cerberus to the underworld. Either way, a long pain. Yeah, this was the point of the punishment. Those were the 12 labors of Heracles too. They were written a bit weird. Not really in a nice form. I tried to adjust it a little bit. Because it basically every other sentence was like, Heracles did, Heracles did, Heracles did. I kind of tried to adjust it as I was going along reading. I mean, it's more of an article, not a proper book I was reading. Because honestly, I was not willing to spend even more money on books right now. That's just to get a good one for this specific story. Cool story. It is a really cool story. I like it a lot, and a lot of those stories, if you look into it, especially with the Greek mythology, we have a lot of terminology still left over from it. Like an odyssey, if something is a long journey. It comes from Greek mythology. Kerberos, a very prominent figure in mythology and in fantasy. So we still have this left over from it. As well as a few other things. We don't really have like them flesh-eating horses anymore. At least I don't know any flesh-eating horses. But basically, it's something that surprised a lot of people. Our day-to-day lives are still very much, how do I say this, very much affected Influenced is the word I was looking for. Very much influenced by ancient tales and mythology, which is really cool. Little fun fact, it has nothing to do with Greek mythology specifically, but the days, the name of our weekdays are from Norse and Roman mythology specifically. So basically, Sunday through Friday are basically Norse names, and Saturday is a Roman god's name. Yeah, I mean, Heracles had to endure a lot. There's also the story of Narcissism. Narcissus? I don't know what the Greek name was. You can probably see where this story is going. So basically, the story of Narcissus was that he was extremely beautiful, and every woman wanted basically a piece of him. And one of the gods, I think it was Aphrodite, got jealous of that he was so beautiful, and basically cursed him that he would fall in love with his own reflection. And what would happen is that when he stumbled upon a pond, he saw his reflection and has fallen in love with it. And he basically died at the pond because he could not go away, because he could not stop looking at his reflection. This is actually also where the flower Narcissus, I mean, in German that's Narzissen, I don't know the English word for it. I got its name for it. Because they dangle like they were looking into a pond, like Narcissus did. And I think he actually turned into one of those flowers. We used to have 10 months a year instead of 12. Yeah, I mean, the days were just differently partitioned then. When my reflection sometimes scares me in the mornings. Yeah, same here. That's why I only have one mirror in my entire apartment. This is in the bathroom. No, honestly, I just don't really need any other mirrors. Fine with this one. But in mythology has so many cool stories, and many would be surprised how much is known. So how much everybody knows through like context. A lot of stuff is influenced by it. Especially for us, it's a lot of the Greek and Norse and Egyptian mythology that influences us. And also a little bit of Celtic, which many do not realize. Like all the stories about fairies and fays are mostly from Greek mythology. Celtic mythology, apologize. But many of those things are really interchangeable. Like it's no surprise that many of the different mythologies basically have similar gods that serve similar spaces. Like everyone has like a god of war that have similar stories to them. With like people just try to explain the natural phenomenons with this. And for those who watched me play The Forgotten City, it's been a couple of months since I played this. They probably also know about the similarities too, because this was also discussed in this game. That basically the Romans took the mythology from the Greeks took it from the Egyptians took part of it from the Sumerians. It's also the reason why so many mythological stories have something with a flood in them. It's not unique to like to like Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. No, this is also from mythology. There is a story about a flood, which was not world encompassing. Nobody knows exactly where it originated from, but there was definitely no worldwide flood. Mythology is just an incredibly interesting topic. Something I'm always interested in, even though I have a hard time pronouncing all the names correctly. But I think that's a given. I don't study this stuff or anything, but I like it a lot. Let me morph into a more moving plane. You don't know that till this day, some Scandinavians still believe in gnomes and trolls? Yes, I do. And in fairies too. Especially I think in Iceland, a lot of people believe in this. For me personally, I would like to believe that they somehow exist, because I just love this kind of creatures. I hope they do exist in some way, shape, or form. but I've never seen anyone. I can't blame him either. Sometimes I would kind of love to live in a mythological world. I mean, considering how some of the gods act, it's probably an absolutely horrid idea. But let's just say in a romanticized version of it. I think this is a good way of describing it. I live around the area and I hear some weird stories there. Yeah, I believe in fairies. Believe in me! Jokes aside. I've had enough experience to believe. I cannot believe 100% in specific creatures, but I'm certain there's some things out there that cannot be explained by science, by logic, as we know it. I think there's something supernatural out there. Something, not like a god necessarily, but more like, maybe something like fairies. Some, like elves. I do like the idea of that way more. That's also the reason why I like fantasy universes so much, with different races in them and magic and everything. Because honestly, I would love to live in a world like this, which ideally is not as messed up. But yeah, Faye, I absolutely believe in you, though. All the fairies on the Discord. Honestly, I'm a very logical thinking person. That's, well, partly because of my work. But I just do love the fact. Believe in you too. Aww. Aww. For me, I just like the fact of that stuff is more unique. It reminds me a bit, I had a discussion a while ago about how the afterlife looks. Don't ask me why I get into this kind of discussions, that's just how I am. Anyway, there are different versions of like what happens after death, from reincarnation to like big nothingness to whatever you think of. And there's this one theory, I think it's called onion or egg theory, which is basically that every person ever lived and will live and lives currently, everyone is basically the same. The same soul that jumps from body to body until it went through everybody. And this is actually, if I had to choose, this is the type of afterlife I would like the least. Because this just removes every little bit of semblance of uniqueness to us. And there are people who like that we are all the same. And to a certain degree, yes. There's definitely a certain degree where where it doesn't hurt to be the same. But I think it's also important that everybody keeps his uniqueness in a way. Like, for example, if I imagine that basically the same person that I am, that we are as we here, are like responsible for the most cruelest things that happen on the world and for the saddest things, I don't like that fact. Because I like the fact that everybody has a unique twist to them. Everybody is their own person. And I like that way more. As I said, there are definitely people who would have preferred that everybody is more the same. It's just not for me. Well, personally, I hope it is. I don't know how the afterlife is. I cannot believe in a certain afterlife because I cannot possibly know it. I just hope that, you know, at the end of life we are allowed to choose what we want to do afterwards, as the soul as we are. Either like chill or be in like our ideal world or play Earth 2.0 hardcore game plus mode, whatever it is. That's also why I'm not a big fan of the concept of reincarnation, because it's also, again, you know, stripped of uniqueness in a way. And I just don't like repeating things. Even though I don't remember it. Yeah, this is just my 5 cents on the thing. Many people say after life there's just nothing and you cease to exist. That's fine too, because if I cease to exist, I don't need to worry about anything anymore. I don't need to worry about what afterlife is because, you know, there is no Lux anymore. Basically. But whatever it is. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm looking forward to it, but I'm not scared of it. I often like to say I don't fear death, I just fear how I'm gonna die. I don't, like, this is the stuff I'm afraid of. Not that I will die eventually, but how I will go from this world. Especially after researching a bunch of very messed up shit that happened in the past. But yeah, enough about that. Sorry about drifting off in this weird topic. Let me do something more chipper. And it is to the second part of today's stream, which will be me getting in my corner and staying there where I belong. No, just kidding. So just a little bit here. I need to fix this toggle at one point. Okay. And we're gonna flip over here and have the video prepared. So it's gonna be a long video. We're gonna make a couple of breaks in between, obviously. And this is a couple of music videos about the epic, the Iliad. The story of Odysseus. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Before we do that, though, I need to check something because I promised someone something. Let me just whip this out real quick. Where is she? So. Just needed to do my duty, which I promised. For that, we're gonna turn off the music. Gonna leave the fireplace rustling until we actually start the video. So I don't know anything about the videos itself. I know are a bunch of animated music videos about Greek mythology. This is basically all I know about it. And I say, before we actually start with it, I'm gonna take a little break because mainly I've run out of drink. Need to keep my hydration up. So, we're gonna have a quick little break, couple of minutes, and then we're going into the epic musical. So I'll see you right there. So, back again. Just took a little quick peek outside and I saw like dusk. A really beautiful red dusk we have. Or is it dawn? I always get this confused. In the evening, is it dusk or dawn? I think dawn is the morning and like morning to day or night to day. And dusk is day to night. I hope it's correct. Very beautiful red outside right now. Really cool. Had to take a quick peek outside. And I just noticed that ads are starting in 50 seconds. Well, I could have timed this way better. Anyway, let's wait out the ads real quick for everybody. And then we're gonna start with the video. With the videos. Dawn is in the morning. Okay, dawn is in the morning. Dusk is in the evening. It's additionally confusing because both dusk and dawn translate to the same in German. Both translate to Dämmerung, which can describe both. You have the morning and the evening one, which are often added to towards the name. But dawn and dusk just translate to the exact same thing, which is so confusing. I think you can also, instead of dusk, you can also say twilight? Not sure. I mean, it's a bit hard, really, finding the correct words. I always feel a little bit dumb when I don't know the correct words, because in German, I tend to... Well, I don't want to say eloquently and using big words, but I can definitely do this in German. I cannot do this in English anyway. No idea. Enjoy your lurk, DM. Enjoy your lurk. Just gotta wait another 2.5 minutes until the ads are over. And then we gotta start. With the epic music long. God, I'm already yawning. Yeah, definitely, for sure, I will cut back on streams next week a little bit, because I think I've overdone it a little bit this week. Doesn't mean I don't have... It doesn't mean it isn't fun for me, it's just... I don't have downtime, really. Which is a little bit exhausting. Not gonna lie. Let me check. So. Bit weird when I need to check something on the other screen. Oh. On my background real quick. Anything I need to hide. This music really doesn't help me getting any less tired, honestly. So everything right here, everything right. 20 more seconds and we're gonna start. I'm actually quite excited. Never listened to any of them. So let's find this out together. Apparently it's very popular. And I do like good music. And I do like mythology. So it actually seems like a good fit for me. I just never got around to it. And I mean, 2.5 hours is quite a lot. But try to push through. And the ad breaks over. Welcome back everybody from Ad Hell. We're now going to stop the lo-fi music in the background first and foremost. Where is it? There's it. Also start the fireplace. Stop the fireplace. Extinguish the flames. And then we go into Epic the Musical, the full movie in 1080p version. So let's see what it is all about.
Alright, my brothers, listen closely. Tonight we make the Trojans pay.
Trojan horse.
10 years of war, they killed us slowly. But now we'll be the ones who slay. Think of your wives and your
Audrey.
children. Your families wonder where you've been. They're growing old and yet you're still here. Do what I say and you'll see them again.
Yes, sir!
Diomedes will lead the charge. Agamemnon will flank the guards. Menelaus will let our mates through the gates to take the whole city at large. Teucer will shoot any ambush attacking. Little Ajax will stay back. Nestor, secure Helen and protect her. Neo, avenge your father, kill the brothers of Hector.
That's really cool.
Find that inner strength now. Use that well of pride. Fight through every pain now. Ask yourself inside what you live for, what you try for, what you wish for, what you fight for.
What do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for?
Penelope.
I try to, and I don't know how I will really do this, but I try to keep somewhat quiet between the songs. But yeah, it's basically the story we already read in one of the books, the Trojan War. Trying to get Penelope, who was promised to the Trojan prince Paris, basically. Always enjoying it.
What do you try for?
Telemachus.
What do you wish for?
I'm on my way.
What do you fight for?
Attack! Who was that?
A vision of what is to come cannot be outrun, can only be dealt with right here and now.
Tell me how.
I don't think you're ready. A mission to kill someone's son, a foe who won't run, unlike anyone you have faced before.
Say no more. I know that I'm ready.
I don't think you're ready.
It's just an infant. It's just a boy. What sort of imminent threat does he pose that I cannot avoid?
This is the son of none other than Troy's very own Prince Hector. Know that he will grow from a boy to an avenger, one fumed with rage as you're consumed by age. If you don't end him now, you'll have no one left to save. You can say goodbye to Penelope. You can say goodbye to Penelope.
I could raise him as my own, or send him far away. Make sure his past is never gone. I'd rather bleed for ya.
Down on your knees for ya.
I'm begging,
This is the
please.
will of the gods.
Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
The blood on your hands is something you won't lose. All you can choose is whose.
I don't remember this part actually. Of him taking in the infant. I might have heard it somewhere, but I don't remember it at all. But it definitely sounds like something that's part of Greek mythology. And And especially with the ominous message of he will grow up to avenge you as an Avenger. Such a good intro to the musical. Absolutely, I understand why you think that. I mean, the song is great. It's amazing. I hope it's loud enough. We're gonna turn it up a little bit more. It's amazing. I hope I can add something to it because I personally do enjoy React content a lot, but I don't know if I'm really good at it myself because I just don't just like to sit here and do nothing, say nothing. I hope I can at least put a little bit of input here so you guys can enjoy it, not just repeat of the same. Have headphones. Haphazardly. Oh yeah, I think you said you are at work. It's I never worked on a Sunday before. I never worked a full day on a Sunday before. So this is like hard for me to like wrap my head around to work on a Sunday. As weird as it sounds from some people. It was luckily never in the function of working on a Saturday and a Sunday. But yeah, I do hope the time at work is at least enjoyable. I hope we can make it a bit better for you. Which big sigh, but I do get Fridays basically off. I mean, I have Fridays and Sunday. Okay, sorry about that. Oh yeah, at least you still get a 2-day weekend, even though it's a bit shifted. Sundays are slow days. I mean, Sundays around here, most things are closed on Sunday. Only very, very few things are open. Basically, normal offices are completely closed. The one good thing Christianity gave us: Sunday is off. Always, almost always. And at least you're like emergency worker or work in a restaurant. But yeah, let's continue with the second song. Curious. At least I think it's the second one. They now took him Hector.
I look into your eyes and I think back to the son of mine. You're as old as he was when I left for war. Will these actions haunt my days? Every man I've slain is the price I pay. Endless pain. Close your eyes and spare yourself the view. How could I hurt you? I'm just a man who's trying to go home, even after all the years away from what I've known. I'm just a man who's fighting for his life. Deep down I would trade the world to see my son and wife. I'm just a man. But when does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does the reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster?
When does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster?
I'm so engrossed in this right now.
Does a man become a monster?
I'm just a man.
It's so sad. I got this Audrey, this emote, this crying emote of yours. This is so adorable. Oh my. So I just had to add this. This looks so cute. Um,
600 men.
and all of the 600 men will die. Sorry. It's a new one.
600 men.
They look really
under my
incredible.
command, with only one goal in mind.
Make it back alive to our homeland.
600 men. 600 miles of open sea. But the problem's not the distance.
It's what lies in between.
And did they cause
Like 10-year Odyssey. It was.
my kingdom is waiting. Penelope's waiting for me. So full speed ahead. Full speed ahead.
Captain,
You really guess
600 men.
600 men.
600 men with big mouths to feed. And we've run out of supplies to eat.
First the war of food stores depleted.
600 men.
600 men.
600 reasons to take what we can. So, Captain, what's the plan?
Captain, what's the plan?
Watch where the birds fly. They will lead us to land.
That is true.
There will hunt for food, my second in command. Now full speed
We're up,
ahead.
and away we go. We're up,
And away
Full
we
speed
go. And away we go.
Captain,
Politics.
look! There in the distance, I see an island. I see a light that faintly glows. Maybe they're people lighting a fire. Maybe they'll share some food, who knows?
Something feels off here. I see fire, but there's no smoke.
I say we strike first. We don't have time to waste, so let's raid the place and...
No. Polities gear up. You win, I'll go ahead.
You and I'll go ahead.
We should try to find a way no one ends up dead.
We don't know what's ahead.
Give me till sunrise, and if we don't return, then 600 men can make this whole place burn. Now full speed ahead. Full speed ahead.
The vocals are so amazing. Hello, Dane.
We're up, we're off, and away we go. We're up, we're off, and away we go. Full speed ahead.
It's so cool. I don't. Which part of the Odyssey? I mean, it's the first part. Those are not the sirens yet. I'm trying to remember what this island was. Where they landed. Or like, what was the quote-unquote gimmick here? I don't remember. Epic was playing for a while. I've been lurking. And thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and posture check. Man. Sitting up properly. Oh.
You can relax, my friend.
Huh?
I can tell you're getting nervous, so do yourself a service and try to relax, my friend.
And find polities.
Think of all that we have been through. We'll survive what we get into. I know that you're tired of the war and bloodshed. Tell me, is this how we're supposed to live? Look at how you grip your sword, enough said. Why should we take what we could give? You can show a person that you trust them when you stop and lower your guard. Here we have a chance for some adjustment. Give it a try, it's not that hard. I'm telling you, this life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
Stay back!
My friend, greet the world with open arms.
We're only here for food. 600 friends are waiting for us to show our faces. Stay back, I'm warning you. If we don't get back safely, my men will turn this place into blazes.
See? This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
My friend, I wish that I could say that I agree, but look at the way this fruit is glowing and filled with glowing seeds. It took me a while to notice just what kind of fruit they eat. It's a lotus, it controls your mind and never lets you free. That's what we'd get with open arms.
Lotus eaters, I'd like to show my friend that kindness is brave. Could you tell me where there's other food to eat? A cave! You're saying there's a cave where we could feast. And where do we sail to find this food-filled cave? Thank you.
Oh, they're so cute.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. I see in your face there's so much guilt inside your heart. So why not replace it and light up the world? Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
Greet the world with open arms.
You can relax, my friend.
The way this one rules is so cute. Okay, I already knew this song because Audrey was often like humming it. I can see why she likes it a lot. It's really adorable. It's
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you?
Athena!
Have you forgotten to turn off your heart? This is not you. I see you changing from how I've designed you. Have you forgotten your purpose? Let me remind you.
the sign of Athena is looking really cool.
Goddess of wisdom, master of war. My life has one mission: create the greatest warrior. I had a challenge, a test of skill, a magic bar only the best could kill. One day a boy came for the thrill, a boy whose mind rivaled the bar's own will.
Let's go!
Maybe one day he'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see I know he'll change the world, 'cause he is a warrior of the night. Maybe one day I'll reach him and we can build his skills as I teach him. If there's a problem, he'll have the answer. He is a warrior of the night.
Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself. I can see you.
How can you see through my spell?
I was lying, and you fell for my bluff. Haha.
Well done, enlighten me, what's your name?
You first, and maybe I'll do the same.
Nice try, but two can play this game.
Nah, don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest. You are Athena. Badass in the arena. advantages we've seen.
If you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent.
Sounds like a plan. God is a man, best is a friend.
We'll see where it ends.
Okay.
Maybe one day they'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see I know we'll change the world, 'cause we are the warriors of the mind. Maybe one day we'll reach them and we can build their skills as we teach them. If there's a problem, we'll have the answer. We are the warriors of the mind. I still intend to make sure you don't fall behind. Don't forget that you're a warrior of a very special kind. You are a warrior of the mind. Don't disappoint me.
Very cool. Alles had a really cool beat to it. Holy famous. And out the
Over here.
cave.
Look at all this food. Look at all these sheep. I can't believe this cave has all this for us to keep.
Uh-huh.
Gotta hand it to you both. This is quite the treat. There are enough sheep here to feed the entire fleet.
It's almost too perfect, too good to be true. Why would the Lotus Eaters pass up on all this food?
Cyclops. Oh, it looks really creepy.
Hey there. We're just travelers. We're coming.
Phoenix was yesterday, Carly. Phoenix was yesterday. And welcome.
My favorite sheep. What gives you the right to deal the pain so deep? Don't you know that pain you sow is pain you reap? Time to drink your blood over where you stand. Your life now is in my hand. Before I'm done, you will
Voice is so cool.
so fun to take. You came to my home to steal, but now you become my meal. A trade you see, take from you like you took from me.
There's been a misunderstanding. We never came here to steal. But now that I see we've done some damage, maybe you and I can make a deal. I'll give you our finest treasure, so long as we leave alive. You can keep the world's best tasting wine.
Wine?
Have a drink, one sip and you'll understand the power that's in your hands. A wine so fresh, you'd never want to eat human flesh again. Then we shall be on our way. No bloodshed in here today. A trade you see, gift from you and a gift from me.
I'd like to thank you. Stranger, what's your name?
My name is Nobody.
This is so cool.
Nobody, nobody.
Nobody. For your gift, I've won to reply.
I'm so glad we see eye to eye.
Yes, you shall be the final man to die.
What? Watch out!
This, Polyphemus. The audio for the video is a bit low. We can absolutely increase this. But yeah, Cali Phoenix was yesterday. But I will definitely continue playing it at one point. So, because I mean, I finished with Story of Seasons anyway, and I was looking for a more story-heavy game. So, definitely more streams that way. Probably not next week, because next week I want to do it a bit cut back a bit on streams, because a bit overdoing it. But we'll definitely revisit Immortal Phoenix Rising again. Have my bird. Because it's a really cool game.
My brothers, the rest of our fleet, they wait at the beach. And if we're defeated, their good is dead. Straight ahead, that is who we're fighting. No backup, no chance for support. So draw out your swords. Our foe must be thwarted right here and now. Show me how great is your will to survive. 600 lives at stake. It's just one life to take. And when we kill him, then our journey's over. No dying on me now. Defeat is not allowed. We must live through this day. So fight, fight, fight. Surround him. Attack from behind. Keep distance in mind and stay in his blind spot and strike his heels. Strike the heels. Show him that we're deadly. Exhaust him. Don't let him get close. He's strong but he's slow. He can't land a blow if we're out of reach. Find a breach. Stand up and fight for your lives.
Stay alive today. God, the visuals too.
Push forward. He's got a club. He's got a club! What are our orders? Captain! Captain!
You've heard me enough. 600 lives I'll take. 600 lives I'll break. And when I kill you, then my fate is over. You're dying here and now. Escape is not allowed. You won't live through this day now.
So many dead.
We must move quickly. We don't have much time. He didn't notice I mixed Lotus in his wine. Mark my words now. This is not the end.
But Captain, what do we do with our fallen friends?
Remember them when the fire begins to fade. For the fallen and afraid, we are not to let them die in vain. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on the flames of those who've gone, and our comrades will not die in vain. I need all our hands on this club. This is how we're getting out of here. Use your swords to sharpen a stub
turn it to a giant spear. Let's kill him! His body is blocking the path. If we kill him, we'll be stuck inside.
Captain, where do we attack him?
We gotta stab him in the eye.
Yes, sir! Remember them when the fire begins to fade. For the fallen and afraid, we are not to let them die in vain. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on the flames of those who've gone, and our comrades will not die in vain.
Now! Scatter!
Who hurts you?
There are more of them?
Who hurts you?
Hide.
Who hurts you?
Captain, we should run.
Wait.
Who hurts you?
Captain, please!
Wait.
It was nobody. Nobody. If nobody hurts you, be silent. Don't go.
Oh, clever.
Let's grab the sheep and away we go.
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you? He's still a threat until he's dead. Finish it.
No. No? What good would killing do? When mercy is a skill more of this world could learn to use. My friend is dead, our foe is blind. The blood we shed, it never dries. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind?
Don't.
Hey, Cyclops! When we met, I led with peace, while you fed your inner beast. But my comrades will not die in vain. Remember them. The next time that you dare, choose not to spare. Remember them. Remember us. Remember me. I'm the reigning king of Ithaca. I am neither man nor mythical. I am your darkest moment. I am the infamous Odysseus!
So cool. That's so cool. But yeah, Athena did not like the fact that he didn't finish the job. That pride, yeah.
You were reckless, sentimental at best. That's not a teaching of mine. You've grown soft. Your dead friends can attest.
Hey,
Put your emotions aside. You're a warrior, meant to lead the rest. I don't know where I went wrong, but I warned ya, and you failed the test. So now I'm gone. This way, you'll know what your place is. This way, you can't cross the line. This way, when all is over, you'll keep yours and I'll keep mine. This way, you won't disappoint me. This way, you won't waste my time. This way, I'll close the door. Consider this is my goodbye.
that's just like you. Why should I be surprised? Selfish and prideful and vain, unlike you.
This is absolutely true. Like, considering, LOL, hi, how the gods in the Greek mythology are, like, you heard their pride once, and they're immediately like, no, I will never ever, like, do anything for you anymore. This is like peak Greek mythology. Immediately being buttered. It's insane.
Every time someone dies, I'm left to deal with the strain. What's a title that a goddess could land? If I'll never sleep at night, I'll remind you I saw you as a friend. But now we're done this way. You're out of my head now. This way, you won't plague my life. This way, when all is done, you're out of sight and out of mind. This way, you get what you wanted. This way, you can save your time. This way, you close the door and have your damn goodbye.
You're not looking for a mentor, I'm not looking for a friend. I mistook you for a general, what a waste of effort spent.
At least I know what I'm fighting for while you're fighting to be known. Since you claim you're so much wiser, why's your life spent all alone?
Oh.
You're alone!
One day you'll hear what I'm saying. One day you might understand. One day, but not today. For after all, you're just this day you sever your own head. This day you cut the line. This day you lost it all. Consider this as my goodbye. Consider this as my goodbye. This is my goodbye. Consider this as my goodbye. This is my goodbye.
The thing that is so appealing to mythological gods is the fact that they are not without fault. And especially in Greek and Norse mythology, the gods are really faulty. They are not perfect beings. The Greeks are plagued with jealousy, with imperfections, with overly high senses of pride. And this is really good reflected in this. So it is so grateful that people take the time to animate videos like this. I love it. It is amazing. It is really well drawn, nicely animated. I really love it. And I do appreciate this about different mythologies. We're gonna stay with Greek, you know. But on the other hand, it really pains me. Because I just generally like this breakup, this breakup of the mentorship, of the friendship happened because Odysseus went with his own gut. He said, enough people have died. The Polytheus is blinded. We're getting out of here. And Athena was just, but you're supposed to be the warrior. You're supposed to be a general. Kill this thing. But a good general, a good warrior knows when a battle should not be fought. And for the goddess of wisdom, not a good move to think, yeah, just because her pride was hurt with it. That her champion did not do how she wanted. Wow, das ist cool Beat.
These waves and tides
His mercy did cost him a lot, that's true, but he could not notice at this point.
or divine or a blessing in disguise. Our homes inside. This storm's our final fight. There's no time to die. Comrades, brace for a storm. The likes of which we've never seen before. Brace for a storm. With hope so close, we must keep pushing forward.
Full speed ahead.
Towards the island, but avoid the crashing
The issue is, sorry, I keep pausing. The issue is to come back to that. I'm convinced that if Athena was not like, oh, okay, so you defy me, so you go against my wishes once. It's not, I don't even see this as defiance. You go against my wishes once, and so I will abandon you, which will also lead to him coming into more sticky situations. Because I am convinced if Athena was not so extremely buttered with her pride that he did what he was thinking was right, that this would have ended better. Because he basically lost the protection of a god with this.
We're taking too much damage to survive.
We'll beat the storm.
At this rate, we won't make it out alive. Captain Luke! An island in the sky.
You really just grab the harpoons, as many as you can find.
What do you have in mind?
We're gonna shoot for the sky.
What?
What?
Everyone grab a harpoon and aim it high. We're shooting for the island in the sky. In the sky.
Remember what this island was called. Getting dragged along by it though.
Please don't tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do.
You've heard the legends of the island in the sky. This proves they're true. We're in the home of the wind god.
We don't know for sure.
How many floating islands have you seen before? This is the home of the wind god.
And what's your plan?
I'm gonna climb to the top and ask him for a hand.
You could be caught off guard and lose your life, or piss off this god and infuse us with strife. Don't forget how dangerous the gods are.
Have faith, friend, we've come this far.
Yes, but how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wit and people die on it. Whoa.
I still believe in goodness. I still believe that we could be kind. Lead from the heart and see what starts.
And what will we do when it tears us apart?
Where is this coming from, my friend?
I just don't wanna see another life end. You're like the brother I could never do without.
And suddenly you doubt that I could figure this out.
Captain, how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wit and people die on it. Whoa, how much longer till the snake breaks free? How much longer till your great day sees? How much longer till your strength takes leave? You rely on wit and people die on it. Whoa.
Thank you for the concern, but brother, I can assure you, our journey is almost done. I understand that we're tired, I understand that we're phased, but don't forget how much we've already faced. I took 600 men to war and not one of them died there. In case you needed a reminder, if you'd like to speak more, let me pull you aside then. I need to talk to you in private.
Almost done, he said. Nobody died, besides, you know, the ones to the Cyclops.
I can't have you planting seeds of doubt. I can't have you disagreeing each route. I need you to always be devout and comply with this, or we'll all die in this. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can survive it, yeah. I wonder how many people will survive the Odyssey. I wonder.
Great wind god Aeolus, I don't know if you know this, but our path to home is blocked by an impenetrable storm. I ask for your assistance so we at last can go the distance. Can you cast the perfect winds for us and aid our journey home?
Ha ha ha! I am the wind, twisting and turning. I give the fire.
That's a
enough
cool
to
voice
stay
for her.
burning. Let's play a game.
A game?
That's what I'm serving, and if you win, you will get what you're yearning.
Deal.
Take a look right here at this bag. It has the winds of the storm all trapped. All you gotta do is not open this bag.
Sounds too easy, what's the catch?
Ha ha ha! Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. If they wanna get the bag open, you gotta say no, sir. Sometimes killing is a must.
What?
Cause the end always justifies the means. Friends turn to foes in rivalry. So keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. Never really know who you can trust.
Captain, what's happening? What's trapped in that bag? Something dangerous, friends, we mustn't lag.
It's treasure.
What?
Bye-bye.
Open the bag!
Let's see what you got.
No, do not! Everybody listen closely. See how this bag is closed? That's how it's supposed to be. This bag has the storm inside. We cannot let the treasure rumor fly.
We'll try.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust.
Now they wanna get the bag open so they can have closure.
Sometimes singing is a must.
Cause the end always justifies the means.
Everything's changed since polity, so
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
never really know who you can trust.
Curiosity kills the cat.
9 days I've stayed wide awake, trying to make it home with no storm or tidal wave. I remain unopposed, the bag is still closed, and I'm getting closer to you. I can't wait to make some new memories. Time for me to be the father I never was. Just keep your eyes open. Why are my eyes and my heart and my soul so heavy? Just keep your eyes open. I keep on trying to embrace you both. Why won't you let me? Just keep your eyes open. So much has changed, but I'm the same. Yes, I'm the same. Just keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open.
Wake up. Wake up! Odysseus, they're opening the bag! Wake up!
I mean that they went to so much.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust.
Where's the storm taking us?
I said to keep the bag closed, but you weren't compliant. If I had to guess, you're headed to the land of the giants.
This is so insane. The just but driven apart.
Close the bag!
But sir, it's too late.
We can save whatever wind is left to use another day. Come on!
Just like, no, we're all too curious. Let's. Now our leader says to not open it, and he's very strong. He even told us what was in there, but now we're not believing it.
Odysseus of Ithaca! Do you know who I am?
This smile reminds me of Dane. Ho ho ho!
Poseidon. In all
this was
my
epic.
years of living, it isn't very often that I get pissed off. I try to chill with
Is
the
it?
waves, but damn, you crossed the line. I've been so gracious, and yet you hurt the son of mine. Cyclops you made blind is mine. No. I'm left without a choice and without a doubt. Yes, the back of wolves is swimming with the shark now. I gotta make you bleed, I need to see you drown. But before you go, I need to make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great. A Greek who reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate. 'Cause you fight to save lives but won't kill and don't get the job done. I mean, you totally could have avoided all this had you just killed my son. But no, you are far too nice. Mercy has a price. It's the final crack, we're about to break the ice now. You reveal your name, then you let him live. Unlike you, I got no mercy left to give. 'Cause ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
Hello, Latte.
And now it is finally time to say goodbye. Today you die, unless of course you apologize for my son's pain and all his cries.
Decided we meant no harm, we only hurt him to disarm him. We took no pleasure in his pain, we only wanted to escape.
The line between naivety and hopefulness is almost invisible, so close your heart. The world is dark and ruthlessness is die.
What have you done?
When does a ripple become a tidal wave? 43 left under your command. When does a man become a monster? Why in your darkest moments, the monster that always draws near? Any last words?
All I gotta do is open this bag.
What? Remember me.
So, hello, Latte again. This is a powerful story I never really liked. So, I mean, it's been a while since I'm really know everything that has, or like read through the stuff that has happened. But yes, Odysseus was cocky by yelling his name at the end, which he definitely should not have done. But basically the message is here, you didn't want to, you should have killed him instead of just harming him. Mercy is ruthlessness is mercy. It's, I mean, honestly, like Poseidon also has like extremely weird concept of righteousness. To think like, oh, I mean, it would have been better if you killed him instead of let him live. It's like, I mean, what the heck? What kind of mindset is this? Oh yeah, the Greek gods are absolutely like they're a case for the insane asylum, honestly. If you ask me. We're having a net break coming up in about 30 seconds, so we're gonna sit this one out real quick. So nobody of you is gonna miss anything. Yeah, I don't know. This whole thing with I still stand by my opinion that Hades is the most sane Greek god actually. And I mean, they were basically just misled the entire time. They were told, hey, you guys need food? Yeah, go to this cave. Oh wait, this cave is, the sheep in this cave belong to Polybius. Oh, we don't want to kill him. So, you know, we're just gonna blind him and hightail it out of there. Since we already lost good men. And Poseidon is like, what? No, 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 no. As much as I like these stories, they portray such a negativity, which is sometimes, at least for me, infuriating. Because it's not necessary. But hey, that's just how it is, I guess. It's still a good story, don't get me wrong, it's still an absolutely good story. It's just, every time I hear it's infuriating. Stuff like this. It is probably because I enjoy more happy ending stories and everybody is well. I do like those more personally. Because I'm a sucker for a good ending. But yeah. 43 alive. Well, at least I don't have to worry about feeding as many people anymore, I guess. And the ones who died can at least claim they will be killed by a god. I think I assume this also gives some bragging rights in the afterlife. Nothing else. But, you know, it's not really what I call a good ending. At least for those people. I try not to do as many breaks between the videos anymore. Because I really want to get through this today. I'm tired. We gonna push through today. For today. I mean, we already at 1/4 of it, and it's really cool watching it. The only thing that now breaks it out a bit for me is the fact that we have an ad break. So, speaking of ad break, it is over. So let's continue with the next song, Puppeteer.
Captain, I have something that I must confess. Something that I must get off my chest. Until it is said, I cannot rest. Captain,
You really gotta make sure this island is secure.
but Captain,
There's only so much left we can endure. Whatever you need to say can wait some more. Of that I'm sure.
okay.
You really get back so soon. Where's the rest of your crew? And by the gods, what happened to you?
We We came across a palace. Inside we heard a voice. It seemed to show no malice. To greet it was our choice, but nothing could prepare us for the power that awaited inside.
What did this palace hide?
Sir, since we left home, we faced a variety of foes from a wide range of places. Gods, monsters, you know the roster. Hostile creatures that we could resist. But this was a hell of a twist, cause we are weak to a power like this.
What was it?
A woman.
What?
She had us in just 2 words.
Cold child,
Damn.
welcome to the best part of your life. Go ahead and rest wherever you like. I've got you, don't worry, Sassy's got you now.
Only I stayed outside, but the rest went in.
Take a seat. Let me bring you all something to eat. I bet you're tired from the
Not the
years
Sarah's
spent on
sisters.
your feet.
Like a
I've
witch.
got you, don't worry, Sassy's got you now.
By the time they ate, it was far too late. For inside the meal,
Think of your past
she had cast a spell.
and your mistakes.
They began to squeal
They'll be the
and grow
last
snouts and tails.
mistakes you'll make.
She changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
They transformed,
This is the price.
and it wasn't quick.
We paid a
She
live.
turned our men
The world is not
from men to pigs.
and to forgive.
She changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
We have to go save them.
No, we don't. Look at all we've lost and all we've learned. Every single cost is so much more than what we've earned. Think about the men we have left before they're none. Let's just cut our losses, you and I, and let's run.
Of course I'd like to leave now. Of course I'd like to run. But I can hardly sleep now, knowing everything we've done. There's no length I wouldn't go if it was you I had to save. I can only hope you'd do the same.
I can hear her still,
No one will find
and her voice deceives.
their way between.
What if she can't be killed?
My nymphs and I.
Will you choose to leave?
Their loving queen.
I don't know.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
She's a clever witch,
Song is really
This
cool.
is the price.
and she's hard to slay.
We paid it all.
It's a game of wits,
We draw the line.
but you don't have to play.
Watch from above.
I have to try.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
Oh, it's a really cool song.
I must say, what a brilliant speech you gave.
Who goes there?
Just a friend who could help you save your men. A foe like Cersei's not to be messed with. You want to beat her, you'll need the blessing of a certain god. Divine intervention, someone who's not afraid to send a message.
Hermes?
Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't
Oh.
you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. She can turn you to an animal that'll end up on a plate. She can all but make you fall in love like you're on your 100th date. She can conjure up a monster that'll grind you to the bones. She has all the ways to hurt ya when you take her on alone. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be turned. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
S-tier queen keeping her people safe, mischievous plan approved. Minus the eating them. That's weird. Yeah.
You must
Yeah.
consume and digest it, then you'll manifest a being of your creation. All you need's imagination, though it's only for a moment. Do you
But Hermes is so sassy.
And I call this route Holy Moly.
Hermes is so sassy. I love it. It fits him very well. Yeah, Hermes' vibe is so great.
Hermes! Thank you. Don't thank me, friend. You very well may die. Good luck.
I'm the first face
Lady of the palace, sorry that I asked this, but I hope that I've been misinformed. I sent out some scouts to take a look around through here, and they wound up at your doors. Through the years we seldom get a warm welcome, so I must ask just to be sure. Did you do something to them?
Who, me? All I did was reveal their true form.
You turned them into pigs.
I don't know who you are, nor why you're here, but let me make this one thing clear. I've got people to protect, nymphs I can't neglect, so I'm not taking chances, dear. If you make one wrong move, then you're done for. Anything I don't approve, then you're done for. I could put a spell on you, and you're done for. Boy, you better run, or soon you will be done for.
I don't mean to tip your scale, but you will fail at placing any spells on me. I just ate a flower, one that claims your power, so you better cower now and flee.
You must be a liar, mortals can't acquire money without dire consequence.
Then I must be a god like you, cause I got this root from the ground with my bare hands.
Hermes gave it to you, didn't he?
Okay, fine, yeah, regardless. You and I are now evenly matched.
Ah, he's in the background here.
Fates are intertwined, they're attached. I've got people to protect, friends I can't neglect, so now there is no turning back. You've made your one wrong move, now you're done for. I will be the one to prove that you're done for. Not even a spell saves you, cause you're done for. Oh, you better run, or soon you will be done for. You've lost.
My nymphs are like my daughters, I protect them at all costs. The last time we let strangers live, we faced a heavy loss. You've given me no reason to bestow you with my trust, but everyone's true colors are revealed in acts of lust.
I'm not sure I follow.
There are other ways of persuasion. There are other modes of control. There are other means of deceit. There are other roads to the soul. There are other actions of passion. You have so much left to learn. Want to save your men from the fire? Show me that you're willing to burn.
Who's to say with the mistakes I've made
Don't be
that they will be the
Think
last
of your
mistakes I
past.
ever made?
Don't break when
There is so much power, but there's no puppet here.
Oh my.
This is the price we
I'm
pay
just
love.
on
There is no line,
I'm
never
just
enough. So much
It's
power,
cautious.
so much power, but there's no puppet here.
I can't. Back at home, my wife awaits for me. She's my everything, my Penelope. And she's all my power. But it's been 12 long years, oh, 12 long years since I have seen my wife. And now the god of tides is out to end my life. So I beg you, Circe, grant us mercy and let us puppets leave.
Poseidon, eh? There might be a way to evade him. There might be a way to get home. Though this other way's very dangerous, it might be your one final hope. I know of a brilliant prophet. Problem is this prophet is dead. I can't get you home, but I'll get you to the underworld instead. I'll release your men and I'll get you to the underworld instead.
Wait, you're helping us?
There are many ways of persuasion. There are many modes of control. Maybe showing one act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the road.
Yeah, you're helping.
I remember actions of passion. I have been in love.
God, the bees. Great.
Maybe one day the world will need a puppeteer no more. Or maybe one day the world will need a puppeteer.
So much power, but there's no puppet here. No, she's not a bitch, she's a puppeteer. No, she's not a bitch, she's a puppeteer, yeah.
Stay faithful to a lady, so okay, he's cool. Yeah, I mean, this was very uncommon for this time and age. But yeah.
Circe's instructions
Ooh,
are
art style
clear.
change.
No matter what we hear,
Full speed ahead.
until we find the prophet, my comrade.
A loyal man, gasp.
Confuses your mind. So no matter who we find,
Full speed ahead until we find the prophet.
good.
Okay, so now we're going to the underworld. Oh, the river Styx. Oh, the river of the dead. I think Styx is more Roman.
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who've died. Nothing's what it seems.
Nothing's what it seems.
And here in the underworld, the past seems close behind.
This land confuses your mind. When does a man become a monster? 558 men who died under your command. Captain, Captain, Captain,
All the ones he lost.
Captain, why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy?
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died.
Nothing's what it seems.
Nothing's what it seems.
But in the underworld, the past seems close
I
behind.
keep thinking of the infant from that night. I keep thinking of the infant from that night.
This life is amazing when you grew it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, or we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
Oh. Oh.
That voice. It can't be. Mom?
Odysseus, when you come home, I'll be waiting. Even if you're the last thing I see, I'll be
I'm right here, Mom. Can't you see?
Hi, Mom.
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died. Nothing's what it seems. But in the underworld, your past is always close behind. Your past is always close behind. Down in the underworld.
I got a bit choked up there too, I gotta say.
I am the prophet with the answers you seek. Time, I've unlocked it. I see past and future running free. There is a world where I help you get home, but that's not a world I know.
What?
I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you.
This can't be.
We've suffered and sailed through the toughest of hells. Now you tell us our efforts for nothing.
I see your palace covered in red, faces of men who had long believed you're dead. I see your wife with a man who is haunting, a man with a trail of bodies. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you.
The line in this last song that caught me the most was, "You went through the hardest hells, and you're telling me it's all for nothing." I'm always someone who tries to look for a way to make it better, to make it work out. And to be told, basically, it doesn't matter, no matter what you went through, it was all for naught in a way. And you're not even the man anymore who you are now. This is... oh my god. Flash warning.
How has everything been turned against us? How did suffering become so endless? How am I to reunite with my estranged? Do I need to change? I'm surrounded by the souls of those I've lost. I'm the only one whose line I haven't crossed. What if the greatest threat we'll find across the sea is me?
What if I'm the monster? What if I'm in the wrong? What if I'm the problem that's been hiding all along? What if I'm the one who killed you every time I cave to guilt? What if I've been far too kind to foes, but a monster to ourselves? What if I'm the monster? Is the Cyclops struck with guilt when he kills? Is he up in the middle of the night? Or does he end my men to avenge his friend and then sleep knowing he has done him right? When the witch turns men to pigs to protect her nymphs, is she going insane? Or did she learn to be colder when she got older and now she saves them the pain? When a god comes down and makes a fleet drown, is he scared that he's doing something wrong? Or does he keep us in check so we must respect him and now no one dares to piss him off? Does a soldier use a wooden horse to kill sleeping Trojans cause he is vile? Or does he throw away his remorse and save more lives with guile? If I became the monster and threw that guilt away, would that make us stronger? Would it keep our foes at bay? If I became the monster to everyone but us and made sure we got home again, who would care if we're unjust? If I became the oh, ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. And deep down I know this well. I lost my best friend, I lost my mentor, my mom, 500 men gone. This can't go on, I must get to see Penelope and Telemachus. So if we must sail through dangerous oceans and beaches, I'll go where Poseidon won't reach us. And if I gotta drop another infant from a wall in an instant so we all don't die, then I'll become the monster. I will deal the blow, and I'll become the monster like none they've ever known. So what if I'm the monster lurking deep below? I must become the monster, and then we'll make it home. Penelope. Become the monster.
The thing that really gets me is the fact he just wants to go home to his wife and kid. He just wants to live his life. And the fact that he has to go through so much for something like this. This is really hard. It's just a man, yeah. Those are the sirens now, aren't they? Huh?
Don't you miss me
More than you know.
then jump in the water and kiss me?
Yeah, it's the sirens.
Penelope, I've told you this before. You know I'm afraid of the water.
I'll make sure that you are safe and sound. Come play with me and our daughter, and let's watch our love leave the ground.
Oh, I
Jump in the water,
would,
tee.
but I'd be suffering trying to float the whole
I
time.
would take the suffering from you.
Ooh, as good as that sounds, right here I'm just
I
fine.
can take the suffering from you.
You know that I prefer my feet on the
I
ground.
will take the suffering from you.
Fine, but only if you answer a question or two.
Of course.
Okay, so let's say I was on the run, or hiding, from, I don't know, Poseidon. And let's say he blocked the way home with giant waves and giant storms.
Oh no.
How am I to evade him? How am I to get home? Which route should I take? Where am I supposed to go?
He will chase you high and low, so find a place he'd never go. The one way you'll get home
It's sailing where he's scared
Scylla has a cost.
Well, you asked and now you know. Now jump in the water.
Penelope, why? You know I'm too shy and terrified.
I would take the suffering from you.
Ooh, for you I would die, but can't you let me stay
I
dry?
can take the suffering from you.
You should come onto the ship, we'll jump at the same time.
I will take the suffering from you.
It's really beautiful.
Things I do for you. Let's cut the charade, you are no wife of mine. You've been trying to take my life this whole time. I know underwater there are packs of you hiding. Yeah, I know exactly what you are, a siren. My real wife knows I'm not scared of the water. And my real wife knows I don't have a daughter.
There's a son.
But while you were so focused on turning my men into snacks, you didn't notice that your friends got snatched.
What?
We are a different beast now. We are the ones who feast now. No more of us deceased, cause we won't take more suffering from you.
We are the man-made monsters. We are the ones who conquer. You are a threat no longer. We won't take more suffering from you.
We've been away from home for about 12 years or so. First we slaved in our own war, and now we're here with more foes. While on the run from Poseidon, we found a ship with no crew. I realized nearby there were sirens, singing sailors to their dooms. We filled our ears with beeswax, that's how we resist your song. You pretended to be my wife, so I just played along. I read your lips and phrases, scanning for information. Sirens know about every route and horizon. Now I know how to get back to my island.
We are a different beast now. We are the ones who feast now. No more of us deceased, cause we won't take more suffering from you. We are the man-made monsters. We are the ones who conquer. You are a threat no longer. We won't take more suffering from you.
Spare us. Oh, spare us, please.
Why? So you can kill the next group of sailors in this part of the sea? Nah, you wouldn't have spared me. I made a mistake like this. It almost cost my life. I can't take more risks of not seeing my wife. Cut off their tails! We're ending this now. Throw their bodies back in the water. Let them drown.
He is a different beast now. He is the one who feasts now. No more of us deceased, cause he won't take more suffering from you. He is the man-made monster. He is the one who conquers. You are a threat no longer. He won't take more suffering from you. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Kill them all! Kill them all!
I don't blame the man for doing this. Hello, Rosenthorn. Hi. Yes, we're watching Epic the Musical right now. It's really cool. We're halfway through.
The lair of Scylla.
The sea monster.
This
Aren't there
is
two?
our only way home.
Deep down,
You're quiet today.
deep down,
Not much to say.
Deep down,
you hide a reason for
I
sharing.
got a secret I can no longer keep.
deep down,
You know that we are the same.
I opened the wind bag while you were asleep.
I thought this was obvious.
Leaving them feeling betrayed, breaking the bonds that
forgive me.
We both know what it takes to survive.
Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead.
Deep down, we only care for ourselves.
Eurylochus, light up 6 torches.
Deep down, we're lonely demons from hell.
Captain, something approaches.
Zilla.
Hello.
Roar for your love!
Ride in your sorrow and fears. Choke on your blood and your tears. Bleed till you run out of years. We must do what it takes to survive. Give up your honor and faith. Live up your life as a right. Die in the blood where you bathe. We must do what it takes to survive.
All the people with torches
The
died.
same, you and I.
Oh, insane. Oh, I got goosebumps. I was taken by cruelty. By the cruelty he just committed.
Tell me you did not know that would happen. Say you didn't know how that would end. Look me in the eyes and tell me, Captain, that you did not just sacrifice 6 men. Use your wits to try and say I'm crazy and mad. That this is all some trick the gods have sent. Tell me you did not miss home so painfully bad that you gave up the lives of 6 of our friends. When we fought the Cyclops, you were quick to hatch a plan. And when we fought with Cersei, it was you who left behind no man. But when we saw this monster, we didn't take a stand. We just ran.
Hey, Grandmaster Sai. You are absolutely right. He was the one who opened the bag and basically doomed over 500 people with it. But his point is basically, Odysseus, you always said you're gonna save everybody and let nobody die. That's why because on the island where the men were turned to pigs by the nymphs, by Circe, he said, let's leave and cut our losses, while Odysseus said, no, I'm gonna get them. And the fact that he has now done basically a 180 is what ticks him off. He, of course, does not really have much of a moral ground in saying this, since he disobeyed the orders and basically have 500 people killed. On the other hand, he did not know this would have happened. Meanwhile, Odysseus knowingly had 6 of his men killed. So there's like, he abandoned his morals. Yes, that everyone was relying on. Exactly, Faye. He abandoned his morals. Of course, it seems kind of hypocritical because of like the whole bag thingy. Absolutely agree on that point. But there's a moral aspect. There's they looked up to him because he was staying to his principles after everything. But now he just abandoned it. Because now, after the prophecy, he realized he has to become a monster to come home. And this is his only drive now, no matter over how many corpses he have to go. I think it's time for him to change his name to Hypocrisy. It was another of us men said that I support Yeah, I mean, it's easy to judge a leader for making decisions, but when you are the leader, those decisions are hard. This is also an aspect, but by now, he's only just concerned with getting home, which I do understand. Don't get me wrong, I do understand that he wants to get home at every cost at this point, especially after hearing how impossible it apparently is. But yeah, the prophecy will come true completely. Everything is a gray area. Complex motivations like this are so freaking good. It is. It makes for an amazing story. A very heartbreaking story, but an amazing story.
Say something! I can't! Then you have forced my hand.
Lower your weapon.
No can do. You miss your wife so bad you trade the lives of your own crew.
Don't make me fight you, brother. You know you'd have done the same.
If you want all the power, you must carry all the blame.
Eurylicus, Eurylicus, Eurylicus. Odysseus, Odysseus, Odysseus. There is no price he won't pay.
I am not letting you get in my way!
My brothers, why?
How are we supposed to trust you now? Now, your time has come, your luck's run out. Now, the time has come to shut you down. You relied on wit, and then we died on it. Whoa.
My head. Where are we?
Some island, the first one we found. It's bursting with cows, just roaming around, begging us to eat. So much meat, and hunger is so heavy. This statue, the god of the sun, don't know where it's from, but here's where we found all these cows to hunt. Right in front, and hunger is so heavy. Hunger is so heavy.
Please don't tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do.
Odie, we're never gonna get to make it home. You know it's true.
You don't know that's true. This is the home of the sun god.
I'm starving, my friend.
But if you kill his cattle, who knows what he'll send. This is the home of the sun
I'm
god.
tired, my friend.
But we're so close to home, this can't be where it ends.
How much longer must I suffer
Please
now?
don't do
How
this.
much longer must I push
I
through
need
doubt?
to get
How much longer must I go about my life like this when people die like this? Whoa, how much longer must we suffer now? How much longer must we push through doubt? How much longer must we go about our lives like this when people die like this?
Eurylicus, no!
This was a mistake.
You've doomed us. You've doomed us all, Eurylicus!
Captain?
We need to get away from this island now! Grab an arm with all the strength your arms allow!
Now I pissed off the
These
sun
cows
god.
were immortal. They were the sun god's friends. And now that we've pissed them off, who do you think you'll send? Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Faster! Full speed ahead. Faster! Full speed ahead.
We're too late.
Driven by hunger and betrayal. Vielleicht ein kleiner Chest of Themes, oha. Thunderbringer, oh my! The animatics leveled up!
cried as a damsel in distress, hiding away where only I can undress.
Oh yeah, that's very Zeus.
Trials she cannot to confess. In the end, it's all the same once I apply all the pressure. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes her kingdom fall. Lightning, wield her, use and gild her. Show her what she can't conceal, for true nature will be revealed. Tell me, Odysseus, if I were to make you choose the lives of your men and crew or your own, why do I think they'd lose? Enlighten me, King of Ithaca, since hunger was far too great. I wonder who'd take the weight of the damned and suffer a gruesome fate. To the thunder bringer, here to bring your ears until you're deaf with fear and spear you while your death is near. Lightning wielder, here to yield your time, for you have passed your prime. Sublime you for your act of crime. Choose. Someone's gotta die today, and you have got the final say.
In the vast majority of Greek stories, of Greek mythology stories, you cannot convince me otherwise. The gods are the bad people. The gods are the bad. They just live of cruelty. It's insane.
You or your crew?
Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
Does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? Does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does a reason become a rain? When does a man become a monster?
Captain?
I have to see her.
But we'll die.
I know.
Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes her kingdom fall. Lightning, wield her, use and gild her. Show her what she can't conceal, for true nature will be revealed.
I understand him. I understand his desire. But I cannot say I would choose in the same way. Despite everything. I could not. This is a horrible choice to make. But, well, Zeus is a jerk, as we established. The animation was incredible though. This one is really clean.
It's just me, myself, and I. Stuck in my bedroom, living in this world you left behind. Dreaming of all these monsters that I'll never get to fight. But boy, I wish I could, so I could bring the world some light. 'Cause I'm stuck with your stories, but no clue who you are. And no idea if you're dead or just too far. Somebody tell me, come and give me a sign. If I fight those monsters, is it you I'll find? If so, then give me sirens and a cyclops. Give me giants and a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the harpies and chimera's, the minotaur, even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. There are strangers in our halls, trying to win the heart of my mom, but she is standing tall. 108 old faces of men who call me small. They keep taking space and it's not much longer we can stall.
The legendary is great.
They're getting impatient, dangerous too. And I would fight them if I was half as strong as you. Somebody help me, come and give me the strength. Can I do whatever it takes to keep my mom safe? If so, then give me sirens and a cyclops. Give me giants and a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the harpies and chimeras, the minotaur, even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary.
Where is he? Where is the man who loved you to wife? Oh, 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 where is he? Where is the man with whom you'll spend your life? 'Cause it's been 20 years and we still have no king.
Give me a chance, a single opportunity, and I'll overcome these obstacles and scrutiny. And
Boy, when's your tramp of a mother gonna choose a new husband? Why don't you open her room so we can have fun with her?
don't you dare
What the hell?
call my mother a tramp.
Oh, I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ?
Somebody tell me, come and give me a sign. If I fight this monster, is it you I'll find?
Fight, little wolf, fight. Wanna entertain me? Bite, little wolf, bite. Let's see how you take this.
Something that came to mind during all this right now. This entire thing, everything, the whole Odyssey, everything, Odysseus, his man, his son, his wife, everything, and so much more, was just came to be because of the vanity of three gods. Just to alliterate, the whole Odyssey would have not taken place if not for the Trojan War. How was the Trojan War started? The Trojan War was started because three goddesses basically bickered about who is the prettiest of them. Aphrodite, Hera, and Athena. They bickered who is the prettiest of them, the best of them. And to decide it, they told the Trojan prince to say, you decide. And they all offered him all nonsense for it. And at the end, Aphrodite won because she promised him the most beautiful woman as his wife. Problem was, the wife he promised him was already married to someone else, hence which led to the Trojan War, hence which led to the Odyssey, hence which led to all this tragedy. It's insane. It's just what I'm trying to say here. So, honestly, it's all the gods' fault. Just because of their damn vanity. It is insane. Just wanted to drive this point home real quick.
Wanna entertain me? Bite, little wolf, bite. Let's see how you take
The sound is really cool here.
Little wolf, strike. Wanna be a man
Sing it.
then fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf, fight. You've made your worst mistake here. Might be your last one too. You'll have run out of bones to break when you and I are through. I'll teach you all the lessons your daddy never could. This cruel world doesn't give out presents just for being good. So fight, little wolf, fight. Wanna entertain me? Fight, little wolf, bite. Let's see how you take this. Strike, little wolf, strike. Wanna be a man? Then fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf, fight. What? Die, little wolf, die. Don't you know it's vital? Fly, little wolf, fly. Or because you had to try, little wolf, try. Run away before you die, little wolf, die, little wolf, die.
Need some help?
Athena.
What's going on here?
Is your plan to stand around? Cause I suggest you fight back.
I don't know how.
Uppercut him. Now.
Oh, God.
How did I do that? This time now moving slow.
No, I just made your thoughts quick.
Oh, that is so sick.
Alright now. Let's try this again.
I've no respect for bullies, those who impose their will. I've seen plenty enough to truly understand this kind of filth. Let's teach this dog a lesson in front of all his kind. One young wolf has a larger heart than all these men combined. Fight, little wolf, fight. Show them that you've got some fight, little wolf, fight. Take advantage now and strike, little wolf, strike. Don't go down without a fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf. Get up and fight.
The song is cool.
Oh, maybe I pushed you a bit too hard.
Ow.
Go back and cry in your corner. Make sure your mother hears. If she won't choose a man to adorn her, we'll bring blood and tears.
Tell me, Athena, why you came to my aid.
I mean, basically Athena has a huge part in it why this all even happened. As I said before with the whole, like, beauty pageant that basically they were bickering about. And, yeah. I don't know if she actually feels any guilt from it. We're gonna make a little break because ads should be starting soon. Let me just get a bit of background music going in the meantime. Hey, Athena, why you come to me? It's such a loaded question. It is. I mean, she had so much involvement into the story, especially into how it even began. It's insanity. It's absolute insanity. If you ever, honestly, if you get the choice between, like, having a pact with a Greek god or with a fake creature, take the fake creature. No matter what the fake creature does, it's not as wild as the Greek god. Honestly. This is just pure insanity. Okay, with ads coming up in about 20 seconds. At least I mean, predictable in quotation marks. At least the Fae are more predictable than the gods. And less volatile. Yeah, I'll take my chances with Fae deals every day over this kind of nonsense. Like, If you ever come in a situation where Greek gods want something from you, run. Speaking of running, we're running the ads now. This means I'm running into the break. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. See you now. So, the break is almost over too. I just realized I don't have any drink anymore. God, I went through this fast. Okay, wait. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Gotta get some drinks too real quick. So, welcome back from ad break for everybody in ad jail. I definitely did not stop the break in between to get something to drink because I forgot it. By the way, I can already tell you all, this fight little wolf, fight little wolf, bite little wolf, bite little wolf, this will absolutely be stuck in my head for a couple days. Oh yeah. Maybe something else overrides it. Let's see. Let's jump right back into it.
Tell me, Athena, why you came to my aid.
I had a friend before and he was a lot like you. I helped him fight through war, but he had his demons too, and then we grew apart.
I grew apart is,
And his
yeah.
light went dark. And so I thought maybe if I'd made a different call, maybe if I hadn't missed it all, maybe he'd be fine. Maybe we'd unwind. Maybe if I help another soul, maybe if I helped you reach your goal, life could be that bright. I could sleep at night.
Athena, I don't know who your friend
friend is. I don't know what he's like, but my time with you's been splendid. The best day of my life, cause I got in a fight and I didn't die. I've never felt strong before. You're my friend, I couldn't ask for more. And so I think maybe if life wasn't spent as planned, maybe it's time that you lend a hand. I don't think he'll mind. If not his friend, then mine. Maybe to fall is to learn one way. Maybe it's all gonna turn out great. I know we'll be fine. I know it's light you'll find.
You're a good kid.
Thanks.
That was adorable. That was really adorable. That was so cute.
Old friend,
Speaking,
it's been
I don't
10
think this is cute
years
anymore.
since I last saw you.
Love in Paradise.
Remember me, I am the infamous Odysseus!
Let's see where you've been. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Ruthlessness is mercy upon the
On
sin.
the wrong move and you're done for. Anything I
Song of past romance, I see the
We won't take more suffering from you.
drown in your sorrow and fears.
Captain,
I have to see her.
but we'll die.
I know.
Odysseus, where did you go?
I don't think he knows.
Morning, sleepyhead, you've been resting for a while. I swore that you were dead when you washed up on my aisle. Did you know you talk in your sleep? Tell me though, who's Penelope?
She's my wife.
Anyways, I've got all you could want here, all you could need
The
here.
silence.
You and me, my dear, my love for life. Soon into bed we'll climb and spend our time.
I'm not your man.
I'm what you want here, I'm what you need here. Just you and me, my love in paradise. Now till the end of time. From here on out, you're mine, all
Hell no,
mine.
I could kill you where you stand. I'm no pet, I'm a married man.
Oh, handsome, you may try, but last I checked, goddesses can't die.
Goddess.
You're adorable. Bow down now to the immortal Calypso, here to entertain. But fear not, I bring no pain. Cause we got all we could want here, all we could need here. Under my spell, we're stuck in paradise. No one can come or go. My island stays unknown.
No, I don't belong here. There's something wrong here. I won't be drawn to love in paradise. Not till the end of time. There is no way.
You're mine, all mine.
I mean, this is loyalty. This is loyalty.
You're trapped out of your control. Time can take a heavy toll.
Odysseus?
All I hear are screams.
Odie, get away from the ledge.
You don't know what I've gone through. You don't know what I've sacrificed. Every comrade I long knew. Every friend, I saw them die. And all I hear are
It will be fine,
screams.
dear. Come back inside, dear. Love of my life, come back to paradise. I know your life's been hard. I'll stay inside your heart.
All I hear are
I love you, my
screams.
dear. I love our time here. Life would be so much
Just
worse
let
if
me
you
close
had
my
died. Please stay
eyes.
away from harm. Stay in my open arms.
Oh, this is really heartbreaking.
He needs my help.
He does. God. The one thing that actually gets me the most emotional. As emotional as it got me that, you know, when he was coming across the river Styx, seeing the dead comrades and his mother, but the pain of being away from the person you love the most. No matter what you do, you can't get there. This is what the most soul crushing to me. Even above all the other things, this is what gets me the most, honestly. I mean, I guess I'm a romantic at heart. Hello, Lystra. It's just They betrayed him so many times, and everything that happened after the Cyclops was there doing. And him doing his damn best to save them from the bad decisions. Angst. Did you guys know that angst is actually a German word? Angst just means fear. This is so heart-wrenching for me.
Father, God King, rarely do I ask for favors. Now I'm knocking on your door with hopes to save a friendship with one who's a prisoner far from home. Odysseus.
Divine intervention, is that what you seek? To untie apprehensions that were placed on that Greek? You are playing with thunder for a man full of shame, but if
It's rich coming from you, Zeus, since you gave him the decision of, you know, who's gonna live your entire crew or you? Don't come with that. Don't come with that, Zeus. You are no one to talk here.
he's worth the risk of going under, why not make it a game? Convince each of them that he ought to be released, and I'll release him.
Who's them?
Apollo! Hephaestus! Aphrodite! Ares! Hera! Or me? What do you say?
Great. Very well.
All right.
Bring it.
Groovy.
You all know I'm a fan of catchy songs. So with so many sirens gone, I think God is in the wrong.
They were trying to do him worse. All he did was reimburse them. Now they'll tread with caution first to live another day and sing another verse.
If that's true, release him.
Okay, well, fast.
Hephaestus!
Justice not given is forced. Why should I give him my support? He sacrificed his own cohort.
Did you forget they failed to listen? He was betrayed and then imprisoned. But if you make the right decision, he can still build a future with those who miss him.
Fine, release him.
Apollo really gave a quick, like, I mean, Hephaestus I can give, you know, with the trust and everything. And the future he can forge. I can understand why Hephaestus gave him, but Apollo was like, oh yeah, he killed all my sirens, or so many of my sirens, why should I release him? Yeah, and now they're more careful and they try to do it worse. Okay, fine. I mean, Zeus is notorious for his lack of loyalty. Of course he'd like, for the loser feeling shame for his actions. First time for that, that's true. Is his real dad singing the part? Wait, who's real dad? The creator of the musical? If yes, it's really cool. I read herpes, and honestly, I was probably very real. Jokes that. Okay. Composer of epic and voices of it is. Okay. Yeah, I first read herpes too instead of herpes. Yeah, maybe don't go through shortening his name in this way. It might lead to confusion. Yeah, Hephaestus. Yuck's mom sings Odysseus' mom part 2 to put some salt into the angst. Oh god.
And my support, he sacrificed his own cohort.
Did you forget they failed to listen? He was betrayed and then imprisoned. But if you make the right decision, he can build a future with those who miss him.
Fine, release him.
You're a little high and mighty. Odysseus claims to love his mother, but let her die of a broken heart. He was busy fighting, more like busy spiting. The Cyclops let him feel the pain that his mother felt and wrought. Wait!
Not like he wanted it.
Really, Athena? These old tricks?
It's Poseidon. No, Ares. Okay.
What kind of sick coward holds back his power while his friends get devoured? He didn't even fight Scylla, didn't even try to kill her. Hides inside a wooden horse to get the job done. Never handles things up front, pathetic and weak like his son.
Hold your tongue now, hear sounds, my friend, and tell your lover that a broken heart can mend. You want more bloodshed, then set him free to get back to his homestead. He'll make everybody bleed.
Release him.
I mean, Ares is also not one to talk about like honorable ways. I mean, technically, it is a bit weird how it came to be, but Hephaestus is married to Aphrodite, and Ares is basically just excuse the expression, the fuckboy here. I mean, Aphrodite is, yeah, let's not talk about like how and let's not talk about how the marriage even came to be, but still, it's yeah, like this, like Ares is no one to talk about loyalty, honestly, and about honor.
Hey, baby. So many heroes, so many tales. Give me one good reason why you should prevail. He's got the mind of a genius, try harder. He's pretty skilled with words.
Wipe change.
He's kind of funny. Never once has he cheated on his wife.
That is true. Oh, yeah, this got terror. This got terror. He never chilled. Okay.
I've played your game and won. Release him.
You dare to defy me, to make me feel shame. No one beats me. No one wins my game.
So a loser. Sorry.
Bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes the kingdom fall.
I think everyone else gave in so easily just to make him lose. Probably also part of it. But honestly, like, Zeus is a bit, at least from like his behavior, is a bit like Cartman from South Park. He immediately whines as if when he doesn't get his way. It's insane.
Is she dead?
please let him go.
Sorry for loving you.
Someone arrived today. They said they're taking you away, that you're not mine to save. And soon I won't get to see your face. So I came by to say, you're unlike anyone I have ever known. 'Cause you're all I've ever known. And if I pushed you, or if I came on too strong, or if I ambushed you, for that I'll say I was wrong. And if you hate me, then I am sorry, my love's too much for you. But I'm not sorry.
Your voice is so great.
I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry for loving you.
Calypso.
Let me speak. I spent my whole life here. Was cast away when I was young, alone for 100 years. I had no friends but the sky and sun. So when you washed ashore, I thought for sure that you were my dream come true. I thought I knew. So if I pushed you, or if I came on too strong, or if I
I hate that I feel love. Yeah.
for that I'll say I was wrong. And if you hate me, then I am sorry, my love's too much for you.
I understand why she feels like this. Oh, but it still doesn't make it right. But she's also just deeply hurt.
I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry. I'm angry and tired and restless and sad. I'm stuck in the moments I swore that we had. I wish you would chase me or try to embrace
Yeah.
me for once.
Just
I
very
wish you
bad
would
situation
lie
all
and
around.
say
I love you,
you do.
but not in the way that you want me to.
I hate that I fell in love with you.
Hate that I fell in love with you.
Why did I fall in love with you?
Why did I fall in love with you?
What do I do with this love for you?
What do I do with this love for you?
How am I supposed to get over you?
How am I supposed to get over you?
Why in the world would you love me too?
Hey Chris, hi. Welcome in. God, this was sad just now. Oh, the turd.
600 men, 600 deaths under my command. 'Cause I had one goal in mind. No fleet, no band, only this raft that I made by hand. How will I reach my homeland?
All you have to do is not open this bag.
Hey Hermes. It's love.
Old friend.
So you're the one who talked to Calypso. Why are you here?
You're being given a final option. Consider this your one last chance to make it back home and abandon caution. Wash it away like the blood your hands have known. I know if you dance with fate, then I
It's not a bad timing, Chris. It's not a bad timing. Don't worry.
Then why'd you wait to say it?
Well, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend. You need a mindset change for this. You cannot get away with playing safe for this. You want
Oh, the beat is cool.
put it all on the line and put your whole brain in it. Remember every trick in your domain for this. You gotta treat it like it is the main event. You wanna get home, put it all on the line. Be dangerous.
Alright, I'm in. What do I do?
First up, uncharted waters. When lost, look towards the sky. Follow the North Star, no matter how far you think you're going. You keep on rolling. When strangers look around the change for this. You cannot get away with playing safe for this. You wanna get home, put it all on the line and put your old bread in it. Remember every trick in your domain for this. You gotta treat it like it's the main event. You wanna get home, put it all on the line, be dangerous. And lastly, the win back. We went through so much to get this. Keep this bag closed if you wanna get home, sir.
You won't get another time to try.
The raging storm inside won't let you get closer.
It was meant to stop you by design.
Cause no mortal can pass Poseidon's storm. Open this bag and you'll never make it home. You'll never make it home. Don't you know that danger is my friend? My whole life I've trained for this. I cannot tell you how much I have paid for this. I have to get home, put it all on the line. I'm gonna use ruthlessness, every trick, every skill put to use for this. I plan to put an end to all the foolishness. I have to get home, put it all on the line, or be dangerous. Hermes, thank you. Don't thank me, friend. I'm not the one who fought for you.
It's true.
Good luck.
Hermes is just a messenger.
You must be who Hermes mentioned. A monster here to block my way. I'd like to hurry up and end this. So if you don't have much to say, then oh, bring it on. I'm not dying here, I'm still fighting here. I'm holding on till I see it through, till I've beaten you. I already know your tactics. When you swallow, you attack with whirlpools that attract prey. But I see a disadvantage, cause I don't even have to kill you. I just have to avoid you. See if you don't spit it out soon, all that water will destroy you. Oh, bring it on till you're out of breath, till there's nothing left. I'm holding on till I'm in the clear, till I'm out of here.
Ooh.
There, I see it. The island I've been searching for. Home, I've reached it. My wife and son are past these shores. Holding on, I am almost there. My love, don't be scared. Hold on, I am on my way. I'll be there today. Penelope.
Boy, this must be such. But you're not.
No! There you are, coward.
Honestly, what a prick. What a prick Poseidon is.
I've been waiting for this moment, for the perfect time to strike. When you're home so close and you've reached your coast, that's when our paths collide. I've got a reputation, I've got a name to uphold, so I can't go letting you walk, or else the world forgets I'm cold. Now get in the water. Get in the water, or I'll raise the tide so high, all of Ithaca will die. Get in
He's
the water.
such a prick.
Wait. Get in the water. Stop this, please. I'll make profound. Both your wife and your son will drown.
No!
Get in the water! Get in the water! Don't mistake my threats for bluff. You have lived more than enough. Get in the water!
Damn camper.
Get in the water! I'll take your son and gouge his eyes. That is unless you choose to die. Get in the water! Aren't you tired, Poseidon? It's been 10 years. How long will this go?
This is the next point's 10 years.
Both hurting from losses, so why not leave this here and just go home?
It's a very fair point. I mean, yeah. So basically the whole thing happened. Poseidon is so pissed because Odysseus blinded his son and did not kill him completely. And he's like, okay, I've already killed like 500 of your men, and now I'm basically camping you after I created a storm to stop it from getting home. And now I'm basically camping here for 10 years until you eventually manage to get through and threaten you to kill your entire family and drown your entire kingdom, which you try to get back for over 10 years now. Because you I mean, don't get me wrong, like the fact with blinding sun is of course is something horrible. But this is a bit way out of proportion. More important than anything else. I mean, he's a good, what's 10, a god. Yeah, I mean, what's the year, but doesn't he have anything better to do in 10 years, even if he is a god, than just spite one singular mortal? Is there like nothing else? And even if 10 years is nothing for a god, like, this is, I didn't have anything better to do. Like, fix his son.
Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Die!
I wonder what's with Athena right now. She has to witness this. She basically almost died for it. And now Poseidon is up. Ha, lol. You die still.
Look at all we've lost and all we've learned.
That's it. Oh. Oh, this is a completely different style now. Hey, yo. I must choose the bag of wind.
I don't think you seem to get it. I can't afford to die, 'cause I will get back to my son. And I will get back to my wife! For every comrade, every one of my friends, almost all of whom were
Yeah, the wetsuit is weird. The wetsuit is weird.
600 strong.
but the animations look cool. Trigger warning, blood, violence, and torture. Proceed with caution.
You idiot. Can't you see? You sealed your fate just to beat me. You released my storm when you opened that bag. Blocked your one-way home. Now you'll never get back.
You're going to call off that storm.
Okay, that's badass.
Or what? You can't kill me.
Exactly.
Sometimes death is the better option.
Wait. Wait! Ah! How does it feel to be helpless? How does it feel to know pain? I watched my friends die in horror, crying as they were all slain. I heard their final moments, calling their captain in vain. Look what you turned me into. Look what we've become. Enough. All of the pain that I've been through. Haven't I suffered enough? You didn't stop when I begged you. Told me to close my heart. You said the world was dark. Didn't you say that ruthlessness is mercy upon our... All right. Please.
Jesus.
After everything you've done, how will you sleep at night?
Next to my wife.
Okay, it's badass. Okay, that is a badass line. Not gonna lie.
I'm supposed to choose a suitor to wear the crown. I said I would choose as soon as we weave this shroud. They don't know that every night I unthread all the work I've done. 'Cause I'd rather lie than allow them to think they've won. Though I never thought that I'd resort to this. Just know I'll be here. But I don't know how much longer I'll last since we saw that storm. And though it was so close to our kingdom, it was far from the norm. Unless, oh, could it be some kind of sign that my world is all about to change? Is it finally time for the challenge I arranged? Though I never thought that it would come to this. Just know I'll be here buying you time. Whoever can string my husband's own bow and shoot through 12 axes cleanly will be the new king. Sit down at the throne and rule with me as his queen.
Also, gotta give it to Penelope. Though no one can even string. Yeah. Penelope also fiercely loyal, which I appreciate a lot.
And though I never thought that it would end,
Yes, Audrey. 100%.
Whoever can string the old king's bow and shoot through 12 axes cleanly will be the new king, sit down at the throne, and Penelope as his queen. Where is he? Where is the man who can string this bow?
Screw this competition. We've been here for hours.
We got warning for
None
this
of us
one.
can string this. We don't have the power. Screw this damn challenge. No more delays. Can't you guys see we're being played? This is how they hold us down while the throne gets colder. Hold us down while we slowly age. Hold us down while the boy gets bolder. Where in the hell is our pride and our rage? Here and now there's a chance for action. Here and now we can
Yep.
take
I know. I mean, I know how the story ends.
now, burn it down to ashes, channel the fire inside your soul. Haven't you noticed who's missing? Don't you know the prince is not around? I heard he's on a diplomatic mission, and I heard today he comes back to town. So I say we gather near the beaches. I say we wait till he arrives. Then when he docks his ship, we can breach it. Let us leave now, today we can strike it. Hold him down till the boy stops shaking. Hold him down while I slit his throat. Hold him down while I slowly break his pride, his trust, his faith, and his bones. Cut him down into tiny pieces. Cut him down in the great below. When the crown wonders where the prince is, only the ocean and I will know. And when the deed is done, the queen will have no one to stop us from breaking her bedroom door, stop us from taking her love and more. And then we'll hold her down while her gate is open. Hold her down while I get a taste. Hold her down while we share her spoils. I will not let any part go to waste. Here and now there's a chance for action. Here and now we can take control. Channel the fire inside your soul and hold him down. Hold him down. Hold him down.
The one who can string the bow.
Hold him down. Hold him down. Channel the fire inside your soul.
Serves you right.
For 20 years I've suffered every punishment and pain, from the wrath of gods and monsters to the screams of comrades slain. I come back and find my palace desecrated, sacked like Troy. Worst of all, I hear you dare to touch my wife and hurt my boy. I have had enough.
Very understandable. The choir.
In the heat of battle at the edge of the unknown, somewhere in the shadows,
We at the end, Desi.
deadly foe. We have the advantage, we've the numbers and the might.
No, you don't understand it. This man plans for every fight.
he? Where is he? Keep your head down, he's aiming for the torches. Our weapons, they're missing. He's using the darkness to hide his approaches.
We're empty-handed, up against an archer. Our only chance is to strike him in the darkness.
We know these odds, the odds can't be tilted.
You don't think I know my own palace? I built it.
Old king, our leader is dead. You've destroyed the serpent's head. Now the rest of us are no longer a threat.
As if.
Old king, forgive us instead, so that no more blood is shed. Let's have open arms instead.
No.
No.
Ha!
He's more cunning than I assumed. While we were busy plotting, he hid our weapons inside this room.
I find it hard to believe that the sharpest of kings left his armory unlocked.
So what? Now that we have armed ourselves, let's make the bastard rot.
Behind you!
That was a trap.
Throw down those weapons, and I ensure you'll be spared. After seeing what the king will do to us, we wouldn't dare. I don't want to hurt you, but trust me, I've come prepared. Your very presence is doomed the king, young prince. We don't fight fair. Stop! Brothers, we got company, and he's made a grave mistake. Left the weapons room unlocked, and now they're ours to take. Brothers, come and arm yourselves. There's a chance for us to win. We can still defeat the king if we all attack the prince.
Where is he? Where is he?
Capture him, he's our greatest chance. Get off me! Get off me! Fight till the prince can barely stand.
Hold him down! Hold him down!
Make the king
Big
obey our
mistake.
demands.
Hold him down! Hold him down!
'Cause if he won't, I'll break the kid's hands. Got him.
You were saying?
Mercy. Mercy. My mercy is long since drowned. It died to bring me home. And as long as you're around, my family's fate is left unknown. You plotted to kill my son. You planned to rape my wife. All of you are going to die. You filled my heart with hate. All of you who have done me wrong. This will be your fate!
It is really captivating. It is really captivating, Chris. I don't blame you.
Father?
Son.
All my life I'd have died to meet you. Thought about your name so much it hurts. For 20 years I dreamt of how I'd greet you. Oh, and now you're here.
I wish that I could show you. For 20 years I never could outgrow you. Oh, and now you're here. I can't help but wonder what your world must be. If we're like each other, if I have your strength in me. All this time I've wondered if you'd embrace me as your own. 20 years I've wondered, for so long I felt alone.
Oh my son, look how much you've grown. Oh my boy, sweetest joy I've known. 20 years ago I held you in my arms, how time has flown. Oh, used to say it'd make the storm clouds cry for you. Used to say it'd capture wind and sky for you. Held you in my arms, prepared to die for you. Oh, how time has flown. I can only wonder what your world has been. Things you've had to suffer, and the strength you hold within. All I've ever wanted was to reunite with my own. 20 years we've wandered, but today you're not alone.
My son, I'm finally home. Father, how I've longed to see you.
Till I am across,
I'm home.
go. Tell your mother I'm home. I'll be there in a moment.
Of course.
Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself.
Tefina.
You were never one for hellos.
I can't help but wonder what this world could be if we all held each other with a bit more empathy.
Oh yeah.
I can't help but feel like I led you astray. What if there's a world where we don't have to live this way?
If that world exists, it's far away from here. It's one I'll have to miss, for it's far beyond my years. You might live forever, so you can make it be. But I've got one endeavor. There's a girl I have to see.
Very well.
Father, she's waiting for you.
Penelope.
You know he's running with the speed of light.
Is it you? Have my prayers been answered? Is it really you standing there? Or am I dreaming once more? You look different. Your eyes look tired. Your frame is lighter. Your smile torn. Is it really you, my love?
I am not the man you fell in love with. I am not the man you once adored. I am not your kind and gentle husband. And I am not the love you knew before. Would you
left a trail of red on every island. As I traded friends like objects I could use. Hurt more lives than I can count on my hands. But all of that was to bring me back to you. So tell me, would you fall in love with me again if you knew all I've done, the things I can't undo? I am not the man you knew. I know that you've been waiting.
If that's true, could you do me a favor? Just a moment of labor that would bring me some peace. See that wedding bed, could you carry it over? Lift it high on your shoulders and take it far away from here.
How could you say this? I had built that wedding bed with my blood and sweat. Carved it into the olive tree where we first met.
A symbol of our love everlasting. Do you realize what you have asked me? The only way to move it is to cut it from its roots.
Only my husband knew that, so I guess that makes him you.
Penelope.
I will fall in love with you over and over again. I don't care how or when, no matter how long it's been, you're mine. Don't tell me you're not the same person. You're always my husband, and I've been waiting, waiting,
Penelope.
waiting, waiting.
Penelope.
For you.
Oh God.
How long has it been?
20 years.
I love you.
I mentioned this a couple of times. Someone who has a really, really hard time actually crying. Not because I'm some tough macho whatever. It's just how it is. I don't know why. But right now, at the end, I actually got teary-eyed quite a bit. Oh boy. This is exactly the stuff which gets me. Oh man, this is one of those times where I wish my model would be more expressionate. I really have like a frog in my thing in my throat. Oh, this was so beautiful in the end, though. Oh, especially the last song has got me so much. Oh no. Oh boy. Excuse me. Why, oh boy. Why, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, I was absolutely sure this would be something that I would obsess over too. Gonna real quick for everybody who wants to. This is the link to the video we were watching, in case, especially for those who came up later and don't know it. This is basically, from what I understood, the collection of all of the animatics of every song. Okay, gotta go see you next time. Thank you for coming by, Chris. Share time and hope to see you again soon. Thank you so much. I was prepared for feelings. Definitely was. I wasn't expecting this level, especially towards the end. Let me drink something real quick. I don't know how to continue from here on, actually. Thank you though for Audrey, Panda, and I think Callie at 1.2 who recommended me watching this. I know Audrey and Panda definitely said you gotta watch this. I think Callie you did too at one point. I don't exactly remember. There were a couple of people who said I should watch this. And dang, it was really cool. No, I don't want to have ads right now. Yeah, this was really something. This was really something. I mean, I don't have long car trips. I don't have apparently long streams. And I think this was very fitting for the end of our Greek mythology weekend. Once again, for everybody who hasn't already and wants to, still have the extra life campaign running. I mean, that's the whole reason why I created this theme weekend. So if any of you wanna either donate directly in the panel below or support it by giving bits and subs on the channel here, more than happy to give you this opportunity. Even if you can't, all the ad revenue too, even though it is not that much, will also be donated towards the goal up there. I will probably do this right after stream to update the goal. So I will do this at the end of the week. With all the revenue the stream's generated. Must go sneak a little nap. Thanks for the stream, Lux. I'm gonna end it anyway now. Because it's 10 PM now and I really need to sleep soon. Because I have work tomorrow. As for next week, little heads up for everybody who's interested for the streams next week. We're gonna cut it a bit shorter next week. I'm gonna pause on the Tuesday stream next week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday will be no stream on my channel because I really need to cut back a little bit. I overdid it the last couple of weeks. On Thursday, we're gonna have a collab with Alyssa again. Again, Traveler's Rest, for those who are interested in joining us. And on Saturday and Sunday, we have our next themed weekend surrounding this First World War, where for everybody who wants to join in, I can already tell you, you will need tissues too, especially for the game we're going to be playing on Saturday, which will be Valiant Hearts, The Great War. So, yeah. Thank you to each and everybody who came by. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you have a nice rest of your Sunday, however long it still may be. Unfortunately, probably not that long anymore. But still, I hope you enjoy the Sunday you have left. And I hope I can see you all in the next week too. And last but not least, the last thing is to find someone to raid out to. For those who want to join us, let me have a quick little gander on who is online right now, who we can raid. Who do we have? We could, you know what? I haven't raided him in quite a while. I see Silver is online right now. So let's raid Silver. Here for everybody. My hands are still a bit shaky. The raid message for everybody. We gonna raid our druid friend, Silver Itsumi. Itsuki. I always say his last name wrong. I do apologize. And as I said, I hope you all have a nice rest of your Sunday. And I hope to see you next week in the next streams. Until then, take care of yourself and